Okay. The opening is finished. We're ready to start whenever everyone's back in here. Where the frick did Wuliang go?
Good
Hello,
question.
stream.
Hello, stream.
He got bored. He went off to be a hero somewhere else.
No. Well, we are now waiting for Wuliang to start.
I think William. Okay, that wasn't me. I have to say first. I think William has problems with his internet or Wi-Fi.
Again.
No.
Oh wait, he's online. He's online.
Yay! Wuliang is back
Hey, he's
alive.
online.
Ah, thank God. Hello, William.
Just normal outages today. No need to worry.
Yay. All right, so I need to wrap up the stuff that happened on the last episode before we proceed with the stuff on this episode. So, last episode ended with everyone at the headmaster's office. So, William, because you DC'd in the middle of breakfast last session, what I had it happen there is that I had it where your character, William, was sitting at a table with Niala, Heya, and Emily. And then the rest of the party was like together, except Zagbrid also decided to go and sit with somebody else, if I'm not mistaken. So like Zagbrid was off with somebody, and then you were off with your hometown friends, and then the rest of the players were at the table together during breakfast on Sunday. Then afterwards, everyone went to the main office in order to get their schedules sorted out. Now, excuse me, I'm gonna go over that stuff that we went over last time, checking everyone's schedules. The schedule. So what we have from last time is that Cazador signed up for the Kinetics core class as well as the Arcana core class. Oland also signed up for Kinetics and Arcana. Bloom signed up for Arcana. Zagrid signed up for Kinetics and Arcana. And so we now need Wuliang. So Wuliang, which classes are you going to be signing up for? The options are Arcana, Kinetics, and Psionics.
Hold on, wait. Why am I in kinetics training?
That's what you picked. You can choose
Isn't that
it.
for isn't that physical training?
Yeah. Do you want it just be in Arcana or want to be just in Kinetics? Which one do you want?
What are the options again? I'm sorry.
There's physical, psychic, and magic.
Do you think for Le Pons I should be in psychic?
No.
Do you think I know I definitely want Arcana. Do you think kinetics is worth it or no?
So you want to sign up for a number of classes that you think is capable of being managed. Each time you attend a classroom, that classroom is going to incur 1 point of stress per hour of that class. So per hour interval. Each time you do a skill, basically each hour of that classroom is a skill check, and that skill check will incur 1 point of stress. So you want to kind of like manage your stress levels by not overloading your character too much with stuff. You can still manage multiple classes, but if you plan on taking electives and if you plan on doing clubs or if you plan on doing anything else besides like your core training classes, it could be, it could start adding up over time, right? So ideally you just gotta kind of picture how you want to manage your stress and get that situated with whatever you decide. Now you can still choose whatever you want, and there's always like other ways to get around the stress options, by foods or by downtime activities, that kind of stuff. So stress is not too hard to manage when you're at this academy because they have resources to provide you with relieving that stress.
In that case, do you think I can take kinetics for the dexterity?
Yeah, you could.
Okay, then I think I'm gonna do Arcana and kinetic. I'm gonna keep that answer because I want to do dexterity training.
Okay, cool. And what about Wuliang?
If I remember correctly, my classes were kinetics primary, arcana secondary, then cooking, enchanting, and herbology.
Right. So right now we're only picking between kinetics, arcana, and psionics because those are your core classes. The electives you don't have to sign up for, you just show up for the class. Like when the class is open, you can show up for the class.
Yeah, so kinetics and arcana.
Perfect. So it looks like everyone is signed up for kinetics and arcana except for Bloom, who is only signed up for arcana, which is good because she's a mystic and doesn't really need a lot of physical attributes anyways. So that now that we have everyone's schedule sorted, we're going to be able to actually move forward with the next part of the campaign. Let me move the startup screen out so we can see. Here we go. All right, so the way that the previous day is going to have ended is that you guys would have gone to the headmaster's office, gotten your schedule sorted out, and then probably just like casually hung out in the area.
That's you.
Thanks. We're just gonna chalk it up that everybody kind of like hung out either at the cafeteria or in the common area or in like the in the different dormitories or whatever. You're just kind of like lounging around in the common areas of the campus. Nothing special happened, just casual like conversations here and there, and everybody's getting prepared to start the school year tomorrow. That way we can time skip the day from Sunday and go straight into Monday morning. So you guys are going to all be in your dormitories. Speaking of which, though, one other thing that's going to happen on Sunday. So, Cazador and Bloom.
Yes.
Yes.
The two of you are in the Phoenix dormitory, and your original roommate, what was her name? Do you remember?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. What's the name?
Jen.
Correct. So Jen, and do you remember her personality?
Introverted.
Introverted.
Yes, severely introverted. So this character is very uncomfortable around other people. And so, because of that reason, the staff on Sunday night would have changed her dormitory assignment. And so she is no longer your roommate. And they are giving you guys a new roommate.
No, I wanted to befriend her.
You can still befriend her. You just have to find her on the campus and like go seek her out. Right? But she's not good with other people around, so they are giving her her own dorm room to accommodate her anxiety needs, basically. So Jen will now be in her own dorm room. Speaking of which, either tonight or tomorrow, I'm going to actually like draw up the dormitory living arrangements for all of the students in the entire academy. So you guys will be able to start seeing like exactly where each student in the entire academy is supposed to be. And that way you can like if you wanted to go see a certain student, you can go and like talk to that student in that dorm room. But that's not going to happen this time around. But next time that we have a session, you guys will be able to see the dorm room assignments for everyone. So your roommate Jen is no longer around. Well, she's around on this campus. She's not in your room anymore. So that night, Sunday night, Jen moved out of your room, and you guys are going to get a new roommate on Monday.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So, it is now Monday morning, and I want everyone to roll a charisma initiative check.
$21.
Okay, so that was William with 21.
Yep.
5.
Bigwig got a 2, and I got an 8.
Crazy.
I got 12.
Okay, so we're gonna do a list like this. So William got 21, Bloom got 12, Oland got an 8, Cazador got, what was that?
5.
5, and Zager got a 2. Crazy. Wait, you guys actually ended up rolling in the exact order that you're already listed on the screen. Crazy. That's perfect. Not in the
Crazy.
stream.
I
Yeah,
asked crazy once.
not in the stream, but like on my spreadsheet for my notes on how I have you listed here. Okay, so Wu Liang and Zagrid are in a room together, so let me move you guys next to each other. And then Oland is isolated. Okay. So, Wu Liang and Zagrid, you are also roomed with Ginjia. Oh, I can just do this. Okay, Wu Liang, Zagrid, Boom, Bolt, and Kessler. Get rid of that. And then bam. Alright. Which means that because Wu Liang rolled the highest, this is going to be Wu Liang and Zagrid first, and the two of you guys are with Ginjia. So you guys are going to wake up in your rooms, and it is the first day of school. So it is going to be 7 a.m. That means that breakfast will start in the cafeteria at 8 a.m. So if you wish to go to the cafeteria and eat breakfast, you will have 1 hour to be there. So you have 1 hour before you have to be at the cafeteria to eat, and then you'll have an hour to eat at the cafeteria, and then the first day's classes will begin. In case anybody forgot, today is Survival Skills Day. Basically, this means there are no elective classes today, but instead, from 9 a.m. until 12 p.m. is a 3-hour session of survival skills, and then you have a 1-hour lunch break, and then another from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m., another 3-hour survival skills session. Then from 4 to 6, you'll have 2 hours of clubs, and then at 6 to 7, you have dinner. That is your order of operations for today. Let me go ahead and post a screenshot of that so you guys can see it in the player chat. Here we go. So this is your schedule for the day. I'll bring it up on the screen just so that the stream can see it too. Why not? Here you go. So Wu Liang and Zagrid, because the two of you are in the same dormitory, and Wu Liang rolled the highest, you guys will go first. So go ahead and explain how you wake up and what you want to do.
You want to go first, or
No, you can go first.
okay? Well, I'm pretty simple. I wake up, I get ready, uh, and head to the cafeteria.
Okay.
Well, I might actually. You said I have an hour.
Yeah, you have an hour before you have to be at the cafeteria.
I'm gonna go for a run.
Okay.
Then.
And for clarification, I know the last session, for people who didn't see the after screen, so after the campaign session ended just a moment ago before this one started, I did clarify with Willie Young that technically the running should be a cardio-based exercise and not a dexterity-based exercise, which means that his afternoon runs are going to be tenacity training and not dexterity. So that's just for clarification for anybody who might be confused about why we doing tenacity now and we did dex before. We changed it in between sessions, so retconning the dexterity check and switching it to a tenacity check. So go ahead and roll your DC 15 tenacity check for your run.
Vroom.
Exactly 15.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so you get one more segment. Now I'm gonna let you do it. So you're gonna put a 15 in your notes tab in the next section, the next segment here. You're gonna put a 15, and then you're gonna highlight it in the same shade of green as the other two cells to indicate that it's a successful thing.
No, oh, sorry. Next 2 cells or next 1 cell?
Just the one. You get 2 cells of completion if you crit succeed. You get 1 cell of completion if you just succeed normally. And you get -1, so you go down 1 if you fail. Okay, so. Zagrid, you're next. What would you like to do? You are in your dorm room waking up. Wuliang has exited the room and went out to go for a run. You are now in the dorm room with Genjia. You have 1 hour before you go to the cafeteria.
I am trying to figure out the map. Like, I don't know where the map is, and I'm also on a mobile phone with you guys, so trying to juggle everything is hard.
Yeah. Well, the map of the academy is on the stream, but I will post it also in the chat for the players. Copy, paste.
No, the issue is that his phone is on push to talk, so I have to push the microphone to talk, and at the same time, I have to go back to the map, look at it, and then leave the map and come back to the call. So it's just a whole hassle.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, Jesus.
He said he's pulling up the map on the laptop.
Awesome, awesome.
Sorry, I don't know what I want to do. I don't even know if anything is even open.
Well, it's 7 in the morning, so
That doesn't give me information.
and there's going to be no elective classes today. So the only thing that's going to be open, the first thing that opens every day is going to be the cafeteria. The cafeteria opens at 8 a.m. every day.
I mean, in that case, I don't see a point in doing anything, so I think I'll just sleep.
Okay. So Zagrid's going to sleep in for an extra hour, which is good. Next up, we'll have Bloom and Cazador. So, Bloom and Cazador, the two of you, you spent the night in your dorm room and you slept in. You wake up at 7 a.m. and you wake up to the sound of someone knocking.
Cazador, you want to open or do I open?
Just say come in.
Okay. Bloom, who is still half asleep, says come in under her nose or under her breath. I don't know how to say this.
So you call out to the door saying, "Come in."
Yes.
Okay, the door opens and you see an array of illuminous colors just bursting through the room basically as the door opens. You're going to see a female character that looks like this. I have it posted in the chat now.
It's a pixie.
Nope, she is a human. The wings that are on her back are made up entirely of magic. There is no actual wing there. It's just magic, or honed down into the shape
She
of
looks
wings.
so cute, OMG.
She's gonna come into the room, and she's gonna be like, "Hello, everyone. My name is Viridia. What's your guys' names?"
Bloom sits up on her bed and says, "Oh, I'm Bloom."
I'm Cazador.
Bloom and Cazador, it's so nice to meet you. Good morning. And she's gonna like put her hands up in the air. She's like, "Again, I'm Viridia, and I'm gonna be your new roommate. So I hope that we all get to become the best of friends."
Bloom smiles and says, "I hope I will be your friend too."
She's gonna be like, "Yay!" She's gonna say, "Do you guys want to go to the cafeteria so we can get some breakfast? I believe they open in an hour."
Sure. I'm just going to dress up and brush my teeth, okay?
Okay, that sounds good. I'm just gonna start bringing in my stuff. So she's gonna like go back out into the hallway, and she's gonna start putting like her belongings in her side of the room, and like she has a lot of random like nonsensical stuff. Like it just none of this stuff looks like it does anything. They just look like decorative trinkets, but like you're not sure if they're enchanted or not. They look like they might be enchanted, but they're also like, who's gonna have this much enchanted stuff? You know, like it's like what's going on here? But she's just bringing in a bunch of like different figurines and different things into the room, and like different lights and glowing like crystals and all sorts of various artifacts and items that may or may not do things.
And Bloom just comments cool stuff.
Yeah, thank you. You want to see my favorite one?
Yeah, sure. I would love to.
She's gonna grab a crystal, and then she's gonna like hold it up in the air, and then she starts waving it around in the air, and as she moves the crystal through the air, it starts to release bubbles.
Bloom just looks wait. I'm going to send an emoji because I don't know how to how to say this.
Let me see.
Wait, I'm going to send it on my phone because my laptop is super laggy today.
No. Okay.
Flabbergasted.
So, in her natural state, by the way, the wings are not manifested. Oh, the eyes. The natural state of her wings are not manifested. She doesn't have her wings like expanded anymore. Like they disappeared, but she likes to make an appearance when she first meets someone. But yeah, she does have her staff, and she does have the same outfit that she has in this image, and she's a very bubbly person, if you will. And
To be honest, I would love to befriend her.
so this is Viridia. She is your new roommate. And you guys were able to meet Viridia. You guys were able to do that. Did you guys have anything specific that you wanted to do in the 1 hour time slot before breakfast, or would you prefer to have spent that 1 hour getting to know Viridia?
I had a plan, but now I want to spend time with Velitia.
Okay, so what I'll do, let me check. Okay, so for you both, wait, Kazador, what about you? Do you want to spend time with Viridia, or do you want to go do something else?
Cassidy would rather do his strength training.
Okay. So for Bloom, let me see. Bloom, you have one thing in common in your personality chart with Viridia. So you can add Viridia to your friends list, and you can increase your friendship points by 2.
Question: how to spell her name?
Viridia. So I'll type it in the chat as well. Viridia.
Thank you, because my dyslexia just got hold of me.
So hopefully she will liven things up in the dorm rooms a little bit. So Cazador, you're doing strength training.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll your strength check with a DC 13 skill check.
Alright, that's the +1 modifier. Hopefully, I roll a 12 at least. Oh, nice. 14 + 1, that's 15.
Nice. So go ahead and write a 15 in the next segment of your skill checks, and then color it green for a success.
That's not a good green.
You and Ruliang did the same thing. You both put the darker green. That's funny. Okay, so you guys are finished with your 1 hour segments, and then now we're gonna move on to Oland. Oland, what would you like for Oland to do for the 1 hour before breakfast starts? You are in the dorm room with Angelica and Doletta.
I'd like to continue training my willpower. Or sorry,
Okay.
aura. I think it was aura. Wasn't
you
it
were-
that we did last?
Yeah, you were doing aura training last time.
Yeah, I went aura farm.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your DC 15 aura check.
Aura farming like Piccolo over here.
Sorry, did you say roll a D15 or is the DC 15?
The DC. So roll a DC 15 aura check. It's a D20 plus your aura modifier.
Okay. I rolled an 11.
And 11 plus your aura mod, which is a 2. I can't hear you.
I have to look up what my aura mod is.
Your aura mod is a 2.
Cool, so 13.
Okay, which means that you do not successfully complete an additional segment of your aura training, at least this time around. It's bound to happen. Yeah. So everyone spent their 1 hour, and everyone is now going to head to the cafeteria. Does anybody not want to go to the cafeteria? Okay, so everyone heads to the cafeteria, and how would you guys like to sit? Would you guys like to all sit together? Let's put it this way, does anybody want to not sit together with the rest of the party?
I want.
I'm asking if anybody wants to not sit with everyone.
I want to sit with everyone.
I want to sit with Velidia, or how do you spell her
Yeah, Viridia will sit wherever you sit. So she'll be joining the group if you sit with the group.
Oh, I'm going to sit with the group plus Validia.
Okay. All right, so it sounds like everyone's going to be together. So, everybody, you know the drill. What is your breakfast food item choice? You can choose between the options of
Food, and more food.
Wait, what are my town maps? Oh, wait, this is the town maps page. Okay, let me bring this back over here, and then we can, like, grab that screenshot. I realize now that I did something different here this time, where I had the actual, like, town map spreadsheet on the screen instead of just a screenshot of the Academy campus. There we go, that's better. So now my town maps is on the right monitor. I was like, where did the food stuff go? Alright. So you can choose between the
Question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you send the food choices in the chat?
Yeah. There's the Dawn Rice Scramble. I mean, Dawn Rice Scramble. There's the Frostberry Porridge. And the Mistberry Cream Yogurt. These are your breakfast options at the Academy's cafeteria. Now, the Dawn Rice Scramble includes meat. So for those of you who cannot eat meat, you cannot have the Dawn Rice Scramble. Cough, cough, sacred. I didn't hear you.
This effect has ended.
I would like to scramble.
The scramble, okay.
I
So-
would also like the scramble.
Okay, Oland and Williog are getting the scramble. Mango.
I'm going to get this frostberry porridge.
Okay, Mango gets the Frostberry Porridge. And then Cazador.
The scramble.
Scramble. And then we have Sacred.
I think I don't remember what the last effect was, and I don't remember what I ate last time, but I'm choosing porridge again.
Okay. So, for Bloom and Zagrid. Wait, Bloom, did you say porridge? Or did you say the yogurt?
I said porridge.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so for Bloom and Zagrid, the two of you had the porridge. The two of you will get the effect that says, staves off exhaustion. Ignore the effects of one level of exhaustion. Does not remove the exhaustion. You just ignore the effect of it. So this is what you guys have. For the rest of you who had the Dawn Rice Scramble, you get the effect that says, gain the ability to retry skill checks for 24 hours, carrying over any instances of advantage or disadvantage. And that applies to all of your skill checks for 24 hours. So any effect that you had previously from your breakfast from Sunday will be gone. There's no more effect from the previous foods. And then now that you have eaten the Dawn Rice Scramble, you now have the new effect. And now that you've eaten your Frostberry Porridge, you also have the new effect. So, you guys will now take your time to sit down, eat your food, and sit together. You'll have the lot of you along together with, I'm going to bring them up on the stream. We're going to have Viridia. We're going to have, let me just bring them up. We're going to have Gingia. So we're going to bring Gingia up as well. Let's move Viridia off like halfway through the screen. There we go. Gingia. We were gonna have Angelica. That's not Angelica. Angelica, come here. Can I just, please, let me grab Angelica. There we go. I got her. Alright, we're gonna make her a little bit smaller. We're gonna make Gingia a little bit smaller so we can fit more people. Stop. This is the issue with having too many like character images on the screen at a time. It's because like now I have to like click around them. Okay, and then we're gonna have Doletta. Bring her down a bit. We're gonna move her like here. We're gonna have Samara show up as well.
I'll be right back.
Okay. It should give me a moment to get everybody on the screen. Heya is gonna show up. Let me just move Viridia so I can just grab people. Okay, that is not Heya. That is not Heya either. That is not Heya either. There we go. We've got Heya. We're gonna have Niala. Emily. You guys have a lot of NPCs. Crazy. And
Oh no, it's an NPC Harlem.
Okay, and we're gonna have all of these characters present. I just need to move Doletta up on the list here so she will show up. There we go. Okay, and then I can move these three down. That's not. There we go. There. Now everyone is on the screen that is seated at your table. There's so many people. All right. That's a lot of people. All right, then we're gonna wait for Wu Liang to also like combine. Hi, I just came here to say to Mango to make her monitor darker because I want to sleep.
By the way, this is my sister. I'm with her in the same room. Hi. So if you heard that, but she said hi.
That's funny. Hi, Mango sister. Okay, so is William back yet?
I don't think so.
No, yeah.
Okay, well, I'll give it another second before we begin. So everybody is like gradually piling in to sit together at this table. Everyone is, you know, kind of all of the people that kind of familiarized themselves with you guys, that you guys have introduced yourselves to.
I'm back.
Yay! They're all going to be sitting. Go ahead and look at the stream, William. Like, so you can see there's a list of all the people who are going to be sitting at your table together with you guys. That's a lot of people.
That is a lot of people.
So we have Angelica, Samara, Gingia, Doletta, Viridia, Heya, Niala, and Emily. All sitting together with Bloom, Wuliang, Cazador, Zagrid, and Oland. So I will let you guys, you have 1 hour of in-game time during breakfast to speak and get to talk to each other and do whatever you want.
So what classes did everyone?
Maybe I will ask the question. So, what classes did you all get? Or chosen?
She's
Choose chosen. I'm sorry, English isn't Englishing right now.
Here's a screenshot in case anybody forgot.
Wow, I'm only one in Kenya in Arcana. No, I'm only one not in the kinetics.
Yeah.
Why
Hey,
kinetics?
what can I say? Punching things kind of my thing.
I don't. What can I say? Magic is only my thing.
It just reminds me of the Fairly Odd Parents when Cosmo was like, magic, ooh, magic, ooh, magic, ooh. In like the first episode.
Wait, I'm going to try
So,
keep.
Okay. So, does anybody have any particular or specific NPC that they would like to open dialogue with? Or should we chalk it up to casual conversation amongst the whole group?
So, I never got to see what houses you guys were sorted in. I gesture towards my friends.
Okay. So your hometown friends, Heya, Niala, and Emily. So Niala will answer first. And she's going to say, oh, well, actually, I got sorted into the Phoenix House. I think I've seen some of you here over at the Phoenix House. She's gonna gesture towards Cazador and Bloom. She's gonna be like, I think I've seen you two at the Phoenix House. Am I right?
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
Yes, you're right.
And then Verodia's gonna chime in. And she's gonna be like, yeah, they're my roommates. I actually just got here too, and I arrived at the academy a little bit too late. I spent an extra day in the fairy realm, but I made my journey back here, so I'm back here in Esoterra, and I'm able to attend the academy with you guys. I'm super excited. But yeah, I'm also in the Phoenix dormitory. And I was like, well, that's so cool. And then Heya is gonna be quiet as usual. And Emily is gonna chime up and she's gonna say, yeah, well, I got the dragon dormitory. I'm over there. There's a bunch of tryhards and sweats over there, to be honest. No offense. And she's gonna like gesture towards Woolyong, Zigrid, and Genjia. Like, no offense to you guys, but like, some people in there just seem a little too full of themselves. I don't know you guys too well enough, so but some of the people that I've met so far, just I could I could do without. Magic.
And
Okay.
I'm gonna be like, so after my buffering situation, what classes did everybody pick? Specifically gesturing towards my friends, but also kind of opening the floor up to anybody.
Bloom says, "Oh, I'm taking Arcana. Pause. And only Arcana."
Bold.
Emily is oh no, Samara's gonna chime up and she's gonna like, well, you can't only take Arcana. Like everyone's required to take survival skills, so you at least have to take survival skills, which is actually the course that we're gonna have today.
I mean, I'm going to take that class, but I mean from that one, the sorry, from which ones we could choose. I'm taking Arcana and only Arcana.
Yeah, I think it's smart for some people to just focus on the areas that they're strong in. As for me, I'm going to be taking at least 6 classes or so.
Why so many?
Well, if I want to, wait, let me bring it up again. Where is she? Where is she? There she is. Yeah, if I wanted to be a good inventor someday to make some things that are actually useful for people, I need to learn a good number of skill sets and see what kinds of things might be able to improve the daily lives of people who go through those experiences. So, for example, if I want to learn what kind of tools will be useful for a craftsman, then I should just become a craftsman and see what I can invent for myself to make my job easier.
Makes a lot of sense if you think that way.
Exactly. Oh, there's one more person who is going to also show up and take a seat with you guys. Where is she? Where is she?
Oh no, another person.
Wait, is
Oh my
this?
gosh, wait, I'm going to count them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Wait, where did she go?
13. 13 people on the are sitting here.
Most of them female, by the way.
Well, yeah, I figured
Yes.
most of the party was male, so I had to like balance it out with female characters.
Nah, I just find it funny.
Yeah,
Come on, I want to seduce some males here.
bruh.
I want. Sorry, I know that you don't like gays, or let's say Bible doesn't like gays, and I want to respect that. So I won't bring this into the campaign.
Good. But we should probably steer away from controversial subjects while we're on a live stream.
Okay, I'm sorry for talking about controversies here.
It's okay. Okay, so I thought I added the image for her here, but apparently not. So I'm gonna add it now. But I think it's because there's one thing that's listed as just image on my thing here, but it's not. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. All right, I'll just bring her up on the screen for now then, since it's being stupid. But this is the next person who is going to be joining you guys at your table.
Wait, I met this girl before. Yesterday in the campaign, me, Orlando, and Cazador talked to her.
Yeah. So this is Luna, and she's going to take a seat with you guys. She's like, oh man, we only have like 30 minutes left to eat. I better hurry up. But how's everyone doing? And she's gonna look up at everybody.
Who are you?
She's gonna say, "Oh, my name is Luna. I didn't get to meet you yesterday, but I met some of the other ones here, and I figured it would be fine for me to sit here. If it's not okay, I can move somewhere else."
Oh, hello, Luna. No, it's fine.
No, it's fine.
It's fine, Luna. So how was your day after we met?
Oh, it was pretty good. I got to meet a few people over in the dorms areas. That was pretty interesting. I'm over up in the Phoenix dorm, so I I got to meet a couple of interesting people. Oh, Samara, you're here. I didn't even notice you. And so Luna, Samara, and Niala are all dorm roommates. So they're like now all sitting together with you guys.
Oh, so they know each other.
Uh-huh.
Cool. And Bloom says, "Oh, you're in the phonics in the phonics dormitory, right?"
it's pronounced Phoenix. Like a money fee, and then Nyx.
Okay. I'm sorry. It's 4 a.m. for me, and I'm okay. And English isn't my first language, so I'm so sorry for this.
That's okay. It's not a problem. I wanted you to know so that way you know how to pronounce it because you were struggling a second ago. But yeah, she's like, yes, we're all roommates. We're in the Phoenix dormitory together.
Oh, me, Kazdor, and Vilidia are in the same dormitory too, and
Nice.
we're from Phoenix too.
Okay. And does anybody have any specific conversational subject that they would like to discuss with any of the NPCs or with each other? Or should we move on to the next phase of the session?
Oh yeah, I should introduce myself. My name's Wu Liang. I'm gonna be a hero.
And then you're gonna see when you say that. Okay, wait, hold on, let me bring it up. When you say that, both Angelica and Deletta are gonna look at you, and this is the two characters that you probably don't recognize. The one at the top left with the blue eyes, and the one at the top left with the golden eyes. They're both gonna look at you, and they're gonna be like, "A hero, you say?" And then they're gonna look at each other, and then like smile and look back at you, and they're gonna be like, "Well, are you gonna be a strong hero?"
I'm gonna become the strongest.
Okay, well, let's hope that you do. And they're gonna kind of like be like they're like mutually looking at each other, and so they're talking to each other with their eyes, basically, like they're doing that girl thing.
Oh no, the girl thing that Wu Liang doesn't get.
I have to say this exists really.
My
We
harem grows.
It's too funny.
Oh god.
All right. So, does anyone else besides Williang have any interactions that they would like to initiate with any of the NPCs or with each other? I will give an open opportunity for each one of you.
I would like to ask Vilidia what classes does she go to? What classes did she choose?
Oh, actually, I didn't get to choose my classes yet. I actually, like, just this morning, I just came back from the fairy world, so I didn't get to go to the head office yet and choose my classes. But I'm going to be doing that as soon as possible after survival skills is done, I believe.
You said Wu's party is with him, with us.
Williang's, like, hometown friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, the three girls at the bottom of the screen are Heya, Nyala, and Emily. The sheep girl, the otter girl, and the human.
I turned to them and I asked, "Was he always like this?"
Emily is gonna be like, yes.
God bless your soul.
The heart wants what the heart wants.
I want Vigor to interact somehow, but I don't know how.
But I didn't hear that.
I said I want Zagrod to interact somehow, but I don't know how.
Genjia is gonna speak to Zagrod, and she's going to say, "So, Zagrod, did you ever get to speak with the herbology teacher and see about that flower?"
No, not yet. I plan on doing that soon, though.
I see. I got to meet the herbology teacher last night. She was over by the main office for a little bit.
Oh, really? Is she nice?
Wait, let me bring it up. I gotta get my teacher's info up. Herbology. Oh, it's up here. Yeah, she's actually really nice. As a matter of fact, she's a fairy.
A fairy.
And then Viridia is gonna chime in, and she's gonna be like, "Oh, the herbology teacher, yeah, Tinsella. I know Tinsella. I spent a good amount of time in the fairy world with her. She's so nice. She's such a fun person." Yeah, in fact, like, she came here yesterday, and then I came here today. I was supposed to come here with her, but I couldn't tear myself away from all of my friends so easily, so I spent an extra day.
Oh, I'm sorry that it was hard for you to be separated from your friends.
Yeah, it's not too bad though. I can always go and visit them.
So what's fairy world like?
The fairy world? The fairy world is so many colors and flowers and pretty things and friendship and everything that you think would be in a fairy world is exactly what it's like.
I want to visit that place someday.
As they
Yeah.
say, friendship is magic.
It is. And Viridia is gonna say, so, Zagrid, did you need a flower looked at? What's that about?
Yeah. I found a flower in this cave, and I've been trying to identify it since I found it.
In a cave? That's a weird place for a flower.
That's what I thought. It really keeps one off.
Well, maybe I can look at it. I like flowers.
Oh, sure. And then Zagrid's gonna go into his bag and pull it out. And then in the meantime, he's also gonna pull out Cheat and place him on the table.
And she's gonna, like, externally gasp. She's gonna be like, "Oh, what is that?" she's gonna immediately, like, she's gonna manifest her fairy wings, like her magic fairy wings, and she's gonna, like, flutter over the table and, like, start petting the cheed.
Oh, that's Zetsu.
Zetsu. And she's gonna be like, "What
Yeah,
a cute little chicken animal thing," and she's gonna pet it, and then she's gonna say, "Oh,
No,
the
its
flower."
name is Zetsu.
So the flower that you show her, are you showing it to her now?
yeah. I pull out the flower and I hand it over to her.
Oh, yeah, this is just a chimney flower.
Are they like common around this area?
In this area, no, but they're definitely common in the fairy world.
Oh, okay. Well, what is the cases where like is there a chance for them to grow in a cave? Like, what is that? Make that make sense?
I don't know. I don't know too much about the plants. But I definitely know that this is a flower in the fairy world, so that's as much as information I can give you. But maybe if you talk to Tinsella, she can tell you more about it.
Oh, okay. Well, at least it's identified now. Thank you.
Yeah, it's just spelled Chimme flower. So it's a chimney flower.
Do you know anything about its properties?
Nope. Just that it's pretty.
Thank you.
Okay. Does anybody else have any other interactions that they would like to initiate with a character before we proceed to the next phase of the school day?
I have.
Okay.
Can I ask? Wait. Can I ask my new flat?
Wait, you
Okay,
died.
wait. I'm going to tell you her name.
Chick.
Hold on.
Can
Wait.
I ask Vilidia if I can go with her to the headmaster's office after after classes?
Yeah, of course. I would love for you to come with me. And so, what was it that Zagrid said?
I was just trying to figure out who Bloom was talking to for a second.
Oh, yeah, she's talking to Viridia, the new girl. The new human girl from the fairy world.
Yeah, her art is super pretty.
True.
Wait, she's a human with those ears?
What ears?
Oh, never mind. She's the idol-looking one.
Yeah.
She looks like a Pinkie Pie was a part of Winx Club.
That's why I love her. Wait.
That's actually such a perfect description.
Do you think where Bloom originated from? That's right. Winx Club. I just told the name because I watched Winx Club that day and didn't have any idea what to name the girl.
Okay. Would Cazador like to make an interaction with anyone?
No.
Okay, Cazador is quietly eating his food. What about Olin? Would Olin like to make an interaction?
No, I'm good.
Olin is quietly eating his food. And with that, the hour for breakfast has passed. Bloom, you are permitted to add 2 points of friendship for you and Viridia. Wu Liang, you are allowed to increase your friendship with Heya, Nyala, and Emily. By the same values that you increased them by last time. I don't know if you did or not. Let me check. Your social. Oh yeah, yeah, which is 1 each, I believe. Yeah. It might be good to like have a little section there with like a in your notes section that might notate like whenever you gain friendship with them, how many points you gain. That way, if I just say increase your friendship with that person, you can just, see your reference of how much you're supposed to increase it by, and then do so. So, this will be 1, 1, and 1 for Heya. As for Zagrid, you're allowed to add Ginjia to your friends list, which is, I'm going to write it in. So, Ginjia. And you're going to increase your friendship with Ginjia. Let me check your personality. Okay, and then check Ginjia's personality.
That's
Okay.
Trey.
You get to, yeah. You can increase your friendship points by 1 with Ginjia, which I've done for you. And I've noted a 1 on the corner of your notes section, so you can.
Maybe it's the animals coming in.
True. And then we have I think that's it. I think everyone else is like. Oh wait, Bloom.
Friendship levels
you're-
going up with this because this is good.
What did you say, Coco? Because I didn't.
Yeah, no, I was just checking and I just remember that I already did yours. So you're good. Okay. So everyone is good. Everyone's ready to go. And now we're going to begin the next phase of the session. Everyone start heading to your classes. Let me bring everybody off the screen. We're gonna remove. Wait, Bloom. Okay. Okay, there you go. And then Gingia and Daletta, Angelica, Samara, Hea, Niala, and Emily. And then we're gonna remove her and remove her. Okay. So, everyone is now escorted out of the cafeteria and to the Waystone Hall. You guys are all being brought to the Waystone Hall for your survival skills lesson. And in the Waystone Hall, you're going to see some teachers and some school staff. So, notably, you're going to see the Waystone attendant from before, Kelru, which is a Noctera, a winged beetle Noctera. And then he's there chilling by the Waystones, getting ready to prepare to assist people with teleporting. But alongside with him is Ruggin. He is a dwarf, and he is the survival skills instructor. I'm going to bring him up on the screen. There we go. And then I'm also going to bring him up on the pictures here so you guys can see him in the chat as well. Copy image and paste. This is Professor Ruggin. And he's going to be like, welcome everyone, welcome all the students. Are you guys ready for your first survival skills training day?
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. All right, today is not going to be easy. You guys will have to spend at least 6 to 7 hours vigorously training. So, without further ado, I'm going to explain the rules. The rules are, there are no rules. As a matter of fact, you guys are all going to be dropped off at a remote island, and on this island, you will have to just survive. Have fun with that. And he's going to direct you guys to the attendant, and he's going to say, actually, just kidding. But seriously, you guys are going to be getting sent to an island. But don't worry, there are no dangerous creatures that we know of on this island. And as a matter of fact, the entire island is actually existent in a pocket dimension, whatever that means. But Aten, our amazing headmaster, has created a pocket dimension specifically for this island. He's also created the island itself. And so, this is a place that is completely separate from any other parts of this world. We are now going to be able to transfer you over. Before you guys enter, you are going to receive a flag belt. This is a belt that will be tied around your waist and secured around your waist. It'll have flags on each side of the belt, draping down from the waist. Now, your objective is to capture and take the flags, take somebody's flag belt off of them, and keep it. Whoever has the most flag belts at the end will be our winner. If you fail to maintain and keep your flag belt, you will be considered failing the class at the time. And you'll be able to make up for it in the next week, but in order to proceed and make progress, you need to successfully maintain your own flag. You're going to notice that your flags are going to have your names on them. So if you lose your own flag, but still gain other people's flags, you will still be considered failed. You need to maintain and keep your own flag while taking other people's flags. If you only maintain your own flag, you would be technically passing. So if you want to choose the chicken route and hide, by all means, you can do so. But if you really want to excel in survival skills, you need to learn how to face your fears and get out there and do something about it. So I encourage you all to not only survive, but thrive in the wild, because that's what this academy is about. Hone your survival skills by surviving. And with that, yeah.
I was gonna say, can I roll an Arcana check to see how much I know about pocket dimensions?
Sure.
Nat 20. I know a lot about this.
So go ahead and add to your character sheet, create pocket dimension. No, I'm just kidding. Like, no, but you understand what pocket dimensions are completely. Essentially, is because there are certain celestials in the pantheon who have created the pocket dimensions. In fact, the entire fairy world itself is also a pocket dimension. It was created by a celestial. So most of the time, somebody extraordinarily powerful can create a pocket dimension so massive that it can actually be sustained for a longer period of time and can actually like house multiple numerous things in it. Most pocket dimensions, however, are made by smaller and lesser mages who can create like a smaller pocket dimension where they can contain like one thing or two things. A pocket dimension can, a pocket dimension can kind of like, it's a spell that creates a universe, basically. But the size of the universe and how much stuff can be contained within that universe can be defined by how much magic and power and skill of magic that person has. So.
And there's never anything in a pocket dimension that wasn't placed there by its creator. Is that correct?
Correct. Yeah. So you can't. So when you create a pocket dimension, the pocket dimension is completely empty with nothing in it, and then you can fill it with things.
Can I ask the teacher who created this pocket dimension?
He already mentioned that Aten was the one that created this pocket dimension. That is the headmaster. So clearly Aten is a very powerful magic user if he's able to...
First person I must surpass!
If he's able to create an entire pocket dimension that has a whole island. So, everybody is going to single file line, go up to the waystone that's going to lead to the survival skills class area. And the waystone attendant is going to strap a flag belt around each of your waists as he assists you with teleporting to the new area. So you guys teleport over, and you are now here. In this place that I posted a moment ago, you are now at the location where the purple square is. That purple square is a waystone, which means that in order to return back to the non-pocket dimension world, back to Esoterra, the realm of the mortals, you will need to use that waystone to head back. But the waystone will be deactivated for the duration of the class segment, which means that there is no escape. You are stuck here in this pocket dimension for the foreseeable future until they let you out. So Professor Ruggan is also going to say, now listen up, everyone. Today is going to be a little different than usual. Your 1 hour lunch break will be had directly here in this island. I will be bringing you food at the lunch time. So at 12 o'clock p.m., that is when food will be arriving here at the Waystone. If you are not here at the Waystone at 12 p.m., well, sucks to suck. You're going to go hungry until dinner. So have fun. But during that 1 hour of lunchtime, that would mean that no one is allowed to continue the game. You cannot take someone's flag, and you cannot lose your flag during the lunch hour. It is a 1 hour break in between the survival game. So, without further ado, go ahead and get a head start and have fun. And then he's going to leave through the Waystone, coming back into the academy, and leave you guys all stranded on this island. So this class is basically Hunger Games style survival.
Can I talk to Zagri quick?
Yes.
Okay, so No offense, but by my estimation, you're probably the weakest here. And um, as Silex's missionary, it's my job to protect the weak. Would you like me to protect you?
I mean, I don't know if I'm the weakest, and then I kind of like wiggle my ears a little bit, but I do appreciate the handout, I guess. And if you want to team up, that's fine.
Sounds good.
I feel like we should team up, guys. I say to Zegrid and Olin.
Blue just sends Neil Wuliang and says, if you're going to team up, can I team up with you guys too?
Of course.
You realize we're against oh my god, what's his name? Cazador. There we go. Sorry. That's 4v1.
No, I think we should
Guys.
add Cazador to our team too.
Yeah, Cazador is a nice person. Like, I talked to him.
He's the actual
a
weakest
while.
member of our group, Olin.
No, I'm
Oh
the
my
weakest person in the group. I don't know anything.
Cazador
I can
slowly turns its head towards Wuliang. Sure.
It wasn't the objective.
So, now with our team made, let's head to the forest, where I have the greatest advantage.
Okay, and as you guys like start to look around, you're gonna see like everyone else is like already gone. But in the distance, you can see people fighting. You can see stuff going crazy. Like the whole island is getting like, it's starting to look like a war zone. There's like people attacking each other, people taking their flags from each other. Like you see, you can actually see just a bunch of people in the distance, but everyone's running and trying to like escape each other.
Bloom looks at everyone. Maybe we should hide.
Oh, Wuliang immediately started running as soon as he said, "Let's go to the forest!" You guys, you want to
Bloom
follow?
starts to laugh after him and say, "Wait for me, you idiot!" I know, like, Emily is always fed up with you.
I have a question about
By the way, I don't want to be mean.
You have a question about the what?
Lapon's ability to burrow.
Okay, what's the question?
How fast could I possibly dig a tunnel? Or, yeah.
So, it would depend on your skill check.
Can I run a skill check real quick?
Yeah. How would you like to dig the burrow? Would you like to do it with your hands, or would you like to try to use a tool? Do you have a tool that you can dig with?
Don't think I have any tools, no.
No, you don't. So it looks like you're using your hands, which would be, you can roll a. To dig a hole would be dig a tunnel. We're gonna do nature.
Dig a tunnel.
We're gonna do nature check.
Everyone,
Okay.
dig a tunnel.
Olin does
What was
his rolls.
You're gonna do that. Wait, I couldn't hear because there was a bunch of people talking at the same time.
No, it's fine. I was trying to figure out how to do the rolls on the app because I'm outside and I
Oh.
have his phone.
Oh, I see. I don't know. I don't
Okay.
know. I don't know what he's using.
Do I roll a d20?
Yeah. It's a d20 plus your nature modifier. Your nature modifier is a 1.
Okay. I figured it out. So I rolled an 18 plus the 1 makes it 19, and then my fortune's favor is also plus 1.
Okay.
I think that's how that works.
Jeez. Okay, so
Jesus, pardon me.
Bless
you good?
bless you, bless.
Ah,
Okay. So
Who sees it?
so first, before we proceed, so Zagrid, where are you trying to dig the burrow?
Williong and Bloom are both moving towards the forest, so I'm thinking that I should probably dig a tunnel in the same direction they're heading. And occasionally I'm gonna like pop my head up above the ground to see where they're at.
Oh, okay. So you're trying to like just dig like a path that you can go through underground safely rather than having to walk on the ground, above ground. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. So realistically, that's going to be a lot slower than just walking because you have to move all that dirt. But you still rolled high. So because of the high roll, the unnatural 20, you'll be able to basically move half of your speed underground. So whereas everyone else is able to move at regular speed, you're going to be at half speed.
Okay, so I'll be moving at
Yeah.
I think. Is that right?
Yeah, so your speed is 14, so you're going to be moving 7 units per thing. But now this island is not built to scale, so like 7 units on this map is not the same as 7 units normally. So that's, you know, as an estimate, you might be able to move like 2 spaces per turn, whereas other people will be able to move. Let me check on Wu Liang, for example. Wu Liang has a speed of 11, so Wu Liang might be moving like 3 to 4 spaces per turn. So, now that that's sorted, are you still going to be tunneling, or do you want to just walk together with everyone? Sacred.
I think I'll just walk.
Okay. So, is everyone going towards the forest together with Wu Liang? If anyone is saying no, go ahead and speak now or forever hold your peace.
I'm going, but I'm also going to be super close to Zigrid.
Okay.
I have a question.
Okay.
Did you just use the wedding something?
The wedding?
I remember when I was at one weddings, the priest said, if you have something against the marriage, say now or remain silent for.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly where that's from. So everyone is heading towards the forest. You guys will be able to see my screen on the stream and see where you're going. When you guys get to here, this area right here, I'm like gonna circle it. You guys can see the stream right now, right?
Yeah, just a
Yeah.
few seconds.
Okay.
Yes, we can.
I'm gonna put like a little circle there. That's better. So once you make it here to this area of the forest, I'm gonna post it just in case. You guys are actually going to see a familiar face. It's going to be Heya. So I bring her up. Boom, Heya. If I can, there we go. All right. So There we go. Everyone sees the location, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So, along with Heya, you're going to see another person. But the issue is that this person is attacking Heya. They are trying to take Heia's flag belts. So the person that you see that is attacking Heya is a... I'm going to bring up their picture right now. Oh, wrong chat. Here we go. This one.
What are the chances that Nicole could like get there fast enough to like kick their hand away from the flag?
I'll come with you.
I'm immediately charging in. Yeah.
So this is the character that is attacking Heya. And
Pretty.
I'm not gonna hold back. By the way, I'm gonna like ninja run up and just deck them with a swift punch.
all right, so everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Get away from Heya!
I got a 19.
Shoo.
One thing
Question,
because
do we
nat
have
20,
to use
baby.
any modifiers or no?
Your initiative modifier.
I nat 20,
Initiative.
Shoo.
so that's 22.
Okay, so Wu Liang is at a nat 20.
19.
Cazador is at 19. Okay. What else
God.
we got? You
Oh,
said
that was
was it 19 for Oland or was that different?
Nope, that was
Nine.
for Olin.
I can't hear
9
Oland.
for Zigrid. 19 for Oland and 9 for Zigrid.
Okay, thank you.
Me and Ola both got 19.
Okay. And then we're gonna bring this up. And what about Bloom?
I'm looking for the modifier. I can't find it.
It's on the left side by your character image on your character sheet. It's right above your armor classes. Did you find it?
Oh, so I have 14.
Okay, perfect.
I think there's something wrong with my speed because it's only at 5.
No, it's your weight class plus your dexterity mod.
What?
If you look at it, it's weight class divided by 2 plus dex mod.
Oh, why is your speed a 5? Because your base speed is a 7. Because you're a dwarf. You're half dwarf. Dwarves are not very fast.
Alright, I forgot. Okay.
Oh, so I'm super fast. I see.
Yeah, Wu Liang is also super fast.
Tell me your speed level.
11.
Oh, mine is 9.
I mean,
So I literally ninja run Naruto style at this character and try to deck them with a swift punch.
Okay. So, because Wu Liang got a nat 20 on initiative check, this means... Oh, hold on one second. So for Fromu, can you put push to talk back on or mute? Because there's like a lot of ambient sounds like randomly sparing up every so often.
Push to talk.
Okay. Well, I don't know what I'm hearing then. It's not here now, so it's fine. Anyway, because you crit succeeded on your initiative check, this means that before combat begins officially, you will get 1 turn to act and then the turn order will be locked in afterwards, and everyone will proceed as normal. So you get one extra turn at the start of combat. So you said you're going to run over and you're going to attack this character.
Yep.
Okay. Which kind of attack are you doing?
Dexter strike.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
And that's plus my dex mod, right?
Yeah.
Then that's a 14.
Okay. So without her even looking, like you're behind her, like you're running up from behind her, and she is going to like slightly move, like just a little bit, like swaying a little bit to the side to just barely avoid the attack without even looking at you. The heck was that?
That was the bathroom door.
That was not the bathroom door. That was. It sounded like something fell from upstairs.
How many action
I'm sorry
points?
to tell you this, Koko, but you have ghosts in your home.
No, I just have upstairs neighbors. Okay, so yeah. So she avoids your first attack, which means that we now are going to proceed with the regular turn order. Wu Liang, you may now choose to do another action, since it is now your turn again.
I'm gonna go for a I'm gonna like spin my body and like attack with a kick.
Okay.
Basically another Dexter strike.
Yep. Go ahead.
T- 21.
That hits. Okay, so make sure that you're also spending your action points when you're doing these things. So you should be gaining action points and spending them.
Yeah.
So this is your second turn,
just,
which means you gain +5 and then -1. And then you also -1 from your other Dexter strike. There you go. Okay. So roll your damage, but your damage is what? 1 plus
1 plus 2.
2? Okay, got it. Okay, and then that was a dexterous strike. So let me just check something. You're doing the kick. So she is going. Okay, we're good. All right, so you kick her, and she kind of like. She's not going to be like pushed, and like there's no knockback, so she's not going to be displaced. But she like it is going to like hit her and impact her. So the next person is going to be who has the higher initiative between Kazdor and Oland.
I don't get to spend any more action points?
Yeah, you get 1 action per turn unless you do an action search. Do you want an action search?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have the action points to do it.
You can, yeah. Go for it. So to action search, you spend 1 action point to get another action, and then you can do another action by spending your cost for that action.
So I'm gonna do another Dexter strike.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the attack.
Oh shit.
Language.
Sorry. I didn't have my button pressed. 16.
That hits.
I'm rolling really well.
True. Go for it. All right, so that's another 3 damage. Okay. And boom. Okay. And
then
are you gonna action surge again?
Yep.
Okay, this time it's gonna cost you 2 action points to purchase a new action. Also, don't forget, you crit succeeded at your initiative check. So you need to be gaining the momentum. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So go ahead and roll your next attack.
Yeah, it misses.
What did you roll?
12.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't hit. Do you want to action surge again or no?
Nope, I'm saving the rest.
Okay. Next up is between Oland or Cazador. Let's see. Cazador is 0. Oh, Oland goes next since Oland has a higher initiative.
All right.
Alright, how do I calculate how many action points I get?
You're gonna get 4 action points at the start of your turn. So in your action point section, you're gonna add +4 to the formula. And then you can spend those action points as you see fit.
Okay, firstly, I throw my bolus at the assailant to restrain them.
Okay. You are bonded with the bolus and are able to manipulate or move the object during your turn by spending 1 action point, moving it to a number of units equal to your aura modifier. The object becomes 10 times heavier than usual when lifted by another person who is not you. Okay. So you're going to throw the bolus, and that will be an accuracy attack roll. So roll a d20 plus your accuracy.
Eight.
Okay, so that does not hit, but if you wanted, okay, so first you need to do, you spend 1 action point for the accuracy skill check. And if you want to spend another action point, you can use your bolus bond feature to move the bolus with your magic.
I do that.
Okay, so you can now roll a willpower attack roll. So or the aura control modifier. So instead of using accuracy, you're gonna do the same thing but with aura control instead.
Alright, in that case, it's a 19.
Okay, so that does hit. So she is now going to be how, like, where did you, like, wrap it around her? Is it around her arms, her legs, her ankles?
Arms.
Arms. Okay. So it's going to wrap around her arms, and because of the weight, it is going to pull her down to the ground, and she is going to be kind of like tied up by the bolus, and is now prone.
Okay, so I have 2 more action points, right?
Yeah, so to do that second thing, though, you would have needed to action surge. So that means that you would have needed to spend 1 action point to purchase the second action. So you should have 1 action point left.
Okay, and that's enough to position myself between Wu Liang and the sheep girl, right?
Yes.
Okay,
That's a movement action.
And I block Wu Liang from the sheep girl in case she tries anything sneaky.
The sheep girl?
Yeah, the one who's being attacked.
Yeah. Okay. All right, and then next up will be Cazador.
How many action points do I get?
You have 4 action points.
Okay. All right, then I will go ahead and do strength strike.
Okay. Spend the 1 action point and then do your attack roll. Actually, no, strength strike is a 2 action point cost move. So
Yes.
spend 2 action points and do your attack roll.
And let me just boom. All right. My what was it? My racial trait, the cover critical. Does that mean I get a +1 to attack rolls?
No, it increases your critical strike chance by +1 for attack rolls, which means that if you roll a 19 or 20, it's treated as a crit success.
Ah, okay. That's how it works. Okay.
Yeah, and if you had another feature that says +1 critical strike chance, that would bring it 18, 19, 20, and so like these kind of features will stack with each other.
Yeah, I get it. I got a 16.
16 total?
Yeah, 16 plus my strength, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's a 17 then.
Okay. So that hits. So how much damage do you do?
1d4 plus 1. Let me
Uh-huh.
just roll for that. I deal 3 damage.
Okay. Awesome. So she has taken a total of 6 damage so far. All right. Anything else?
For the extra surge, it's not going to do anything. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Next up, we'll have Bloom.
What can I do right now?
Well, if you look at your character sheet and scroll down, you can see your skill options down here at the bottom. You have Strength Strike, Dex Strike, Aura Strike, Item, Requip, Rummage, and Escape. Those are your actions that you have as options.
How many action points do I have?
You have 4 action points, so you're gonna go to your character sheet over here where it says action points, and you're gonna put +4 in the formula there. Okay, and now you can spend those action points to do one action, and then you can action surge if you want to. Okay. So your highest damage dealing move is going to be the Aura Strike.
I wanted to tell, so I'm going to do Aura Strike.
This is supposed to say 1d4. Hold on. Not d1, d4. There we go. Okay, so your Aura Strike is an aura-based attack roll, which means that you're going to need to make an attack roll d20 plus your aura modifier.
Okay, I got 15.
Okay, 15 total.
Yes, 15 total.
Okay, that hits. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Which dice do I use to roll my damage?
So go ahead and look at your Aura Strike and see what the damage says.
1d4.
Correct.
I got a 3.
A 3? Okay, and 3 plus what?
Yes. 3 plus 2, so it's 5. I'm doing complex mathematics, chat.
Okay, so you do 5 damage. Okay. Got it. Alright, so you're going to also make sure you subtract the 2 action points that it takes to use Aura Strike. Also, don't forget, if you successfully do something, you need to gain momentum. You get 1 point of momentum for succeeding, and because you're using a skill, you gain 1 point of momentum per level of the skill. You guys are casting all of your skills at level 1, so anytime you succeed a skill attack, this should be a +2 to your momentum meter.
+2. Okay, that's 4.
So,
Plus how many?
+2 to your momentum. Okay, perfect. Okay, next up, we'll have Heia's turn. Heia is just kind of like crying and cowering in fear. So Heia is kind of like curled up, like trying to like, she's kind of like sitting down with like her arms around her knees, kind of like scared, and not really trying to fight. So she's not going to do anything. Next up, we have this character. It's her turn. She is going to roll and try to break free from the bolus. So let's see if she succeeds. She does not. She's going to action surge and do it again. This time she does succeed. She is able to break free from the bolus, and she's going to take her last action point to stand up. And that's her turn. And we're going to go back to the top. Oh, nope, we got Zagrid. Zagrid's at 9. All right, so Zagrid, it is now your turn.
Forgot. I can't believe
My turn is ruined because now she's
it's not
free.
ruined. You can
So
still roll.
Yep.
yeah, I can still.
I mean, you can still try to do it.
I don't think I can, but I guess.
You're super focused and you have. Oh my god, your
Okay.
dex is 10.
So what I want to do is literally what I was gonna do, and then I can't anymore. Is when she was on the ground, I was just gonna take her flag, but I can't do that now.
Well, you can still try to take her flag.
I'm gonna roll to try to do that.
Okay, so what you're going to do is roll a d20. And you're going to add your sleight of hand.
Well, I got a nat, and then do I still?
-2. 18.
My sleight of hand is -2, so that makes it an 18.
Wait, what was the dice roll?
Does my first
20.
a nat 20?
Okay, perfect. So that's a crit success even with a negative modifier because you nat 20'd. So plus you have your fortune's favor, so technically you have a natural 21. So you crit succeeded. You were able to maneuver and take this character's flag belts off of them. That would cost you 1 action point as a skill check. Okay.
Okay. And I am going to my immediate thought is just to leave.
Your microphone is so far away.
I'm literally right next to it.
You sound like you're like 100 miles away.
Is that
No.
okay? What about now?
A little bit.
Bruh. Okay. Well, my immediate thought is just to leave, but Then I would lose 10 momentum. I don't want to do that.
Okay. Well, are you going to take any other actions on your turn?
I think I'm just gonna sit there.
Okay, perfect. Okay,
I wanna beat
and
up.
we are now going to roll back to the top. It is now going to be Wu Liang's turn, but because Zigrid was successfully capable of taking this character's flag belt, she is going to express extreme disinterest in continuing the battle. And she is going to say, okay, I'm done. And she's just gonna like look bored off to the side.
GG's.
GGWP.
So, Wu Liang, do you want to continue with the attack or do you want to end the combat?
I'm gonna kneel down in front of Heya and just like put my hand on her head and just kind of pat her head like it's okay.
Okay. So you're gonna tend to Heya.
You don't worry. Never fear, cause I am here, Heya.
She's gonna
Okay,
like
all right.
she's gonna like hug you and cry because she's like she was super scared. She was like, this is super scary. Like that was she's never had somebody like this just come for her like that.
Wu Liang, watch out, she might take your flag.
And I'm gonna be like, Heya, listen, you're not really cut out for this sort of thing.
I don't know if I can keep coming to this class if it's gonna be like this.
Don't worry, I'll protect you. But you should give us
Yeah,
your
this is so
belt.
cute.
You should give us your belt.
It'll no longer make you a target.
Okay,
What'd she say to that?
roll persuasion.
15.
That does not succeed. She's like, but if I give you my belt, I'm gonna fail the class.
That's true. All right, I'll just protect you then. Thumbs up.
Okay. So you guys successfully rescued Heya and added her to your party. And with that, the other
Wu Liang
character.
gains a Heya.
Da-na-na-na.
Na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
So this character with the red eyes, she is going to begin to.
Hold on. Someone's background noise is like.
Yeah, that's Frog. Okay,
Yeah,
so
I couldn't hear a word that you said.
okay, so the character with the red eyes and white hair, she's going to very boredly just like walk past you guys and go back to sit by the waystone and just like kind of like watch the rest of the island and just sit there.
So,
I'm gonna take him to take the flag that I grabbed and I'm gonna put it around the chief's neck.
Okay. All right, so you guys are now here. You have successfully defeated one of the other students, and have acquired one additional flag. So I want everyone now to make a tenacity skill check.
Dude, we didn't defeat her, we obliterated her. She did not get one attack out.
True.
She did dodge one attack from Wu Liang, though.
Yeah, and she did it without looking. That was kind of cool. Gotta give her some cool points.
Alright,
Did you say
tenacity?
tenacity?
Yeah, everyone roll a tenacity skill check.
Is this a saving throw?
No.
I
Okay.
got 16.
Then 14.
15.
Did anyone roll anything from 10 or below? No? Okay. So you all succeeded your tenacity skill check. So everyone increase your strength, or not your strength, increase your stress by 1 point. Not level, but 1 point of stress. So you're gonna add 1 point of stress to your stress meter in your current stress section. You have now finally passed through the 1 hour mark of the survival skills class.
It's only been 1 hour.
Wait, so it's the map by one?
No, the current. The current stress. So you're adding 1 point of stress. So classes are going to incur stress points as you every hour you get 1 point of stress per hour of class. Now, for those of you who succeeded your tenacities check, you're going to go to your notes tab and put survival skills and then put a 1 next to it. Now, this is to keep track of how many points. Wait, Bloom, you deleted your character's name off the sheet. There you go. This is to keep track of how many points you are going to accumulate, because at a certain point there will be a final exam for the survival skills class. Now, every time that you succeed the class's hourly skill check, you will gain 1 point in this class. At the final exam, you're going to roll a D100, and it's going to add the total number of points that you have accumulated for this class to the D100 roll.
So you said in the notes tab, create a new entry called survival skills class, right?
Yes. And then you're going to put a number 1 next to it because you've accumulated 1 point in survival skills. So, we are now going into the second hour of the survival skills class. Where would you like to go from where you are now?
The mountains.
Yes, let's go to the mountains, find a cave, and hide there.
Well, I don't know. I'm pretty I'm pretty acrobatic and stuff. We could go to the forest still, and that's where I would have the most advantage, anyways.
I just want to check if there are any minerals, like new minerals in here.
We should search for anybody who's taking this too far and take their flags, so we can mitigate any harm.
I agree with Orland. We should do this and help people that can't help themselves.
That sounds good to me.
Okay. So,
What did you say? I'm sorry.
they said that they wanted to go search the island to see if they can find anyone else who is taking things too far and protect people who can't protect themselves.
Absolutely. That's what a hero does. So, that's what we should do, because we're all heroes.
I knew you would.
Hell yeah! Wait, I'm going to send a GIF that not Luz, tylko Bloom does.
The Armstrong hand clap.
Perfect. Okay. So, I need a location on the map. Where are we moving to?
Well,
We should probably stick. Young has advantage.
yeah. stay
Wow.
where I have an advantage. Yeah.
I had the deeper into the forest we go.
So to the forest, yippee!
Okay, so you're going to the big part of the forest over here, or you're going to the smaller forest sections over here?
Big forest.
If I label them
Let's
1,
go to the big.
2, 3, and 4, which one are you going to?
I'd say we go to number 2.
Okay, it sounds like the majority
I
is going
say
for
two.
number 2.
Number 2,
Okay.
baby.
So in this location, you're going to see. Let's see here.
Tell before we get
What?
Would I be able to jump up into a tree and like hide out there and like bombard people from below?
You mean from above?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So the next person that you're going to see is actually going to be Niala. Let me bring her up on the screen. Heya is gonna now move to like the other side. There we go. Heya is gonna be moving over here with you guys. All right, Niala is now here, and someone is fighting Niala. We are going to grab open and bring this character up on the screen. Okay.
She's so pretty. Why are the characters pretty? And why are the characters female? I want to romance someone.
There are male characters, and some of them are here, but right now you're interacting with the female cast. There are some male characters listed in certain places on the island, but you guys are choosing the places where there's female characters, so it is what it is. Okay, so we're going to bring. Oh, I can close this one. Whoops. Close that.
Could we all say that we're like ninja jumping between like the tree
trees?
branches and
Yeah.
stuff? Yeah.
Yeah. So Niala and Minnow are fighting. And they're just kind of duking it out. Like they're both landing pretty good hits on each other.
Guys, do we help or what?
I guess we have to help.
Okay, so while
Without hesitation, Wu Liang.
Okay. So I
jumps in.
rolled to see which one of them is winning, and yeah, Niala is pinned to the ground now. Like she got dropped. She got obliterated.
Quick scoped.
I'm gonna like pull one of my berries from my my combat inventory and just like chuck it at this girl and at the back of her head.
Okay. Do you have the berry in your
Yes, I do.
battle pouch?
I think so.
Yeah, you have 15 missed berries. Yep, you do.
Oh, never mind. I'm gonna throw a nut at her.
True. That's probably better. So you can throw the pebble nut. That will be treated as an accuracy attack roll. But you're gonna use the item action to make an accuracy attack roll.
Do you use the same initiative from earlier?
Yes. Why not? Let me just roll initiative for this character as well. Oh yeah, no, she's going last. She's going last. She's going last. Yeah.
That's a 16 to hit her.
Okay, that hits. So as an improvised weapon, it will do 1 damage plus dexterity because it's a thrown weapon.
So that's 3 damage.
Yep. Okay, so we're gonna put 3. Boom. Okay, and next up, who we got? We got
Real quick, can I say something?
Yeah.
I'm gonna like cry out to her like, "Hey, you leave me all alone!"
And she's going to be like, how pathetic that somebody's going to need someone to come to their rescue.
Get her, guys! And everybody's gonna like drop down on top of her.
She's got like an expression like, ew, friendship. Like, gross.
Friendship is magic. Friendship is magic, B.
Okay, so next up is going to be Oland.
I'm going Wu Liang into combat, and I'm going to use a free action to say you are the weakest of our party, the weakest in self-control. And I'm going to
And you're gonna what?
toss my bolus at her to restrain her.
Okay. So you can use your action. You can use 1 action point to use an item action to throw the bolus with an accuracy attack roll.
19 plus adjustment is 21.
You mean plus accuracy?
Plus the
modifier? Oh.
21 is the point.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's gonna hit either way. So yeah, she is restrained. How are you? At what part of her body are you throwing the bolus?
Upper body, arms again.
Okay. She is restrained with the arms, but in this time around, she actually does not fall.
And then I'm going to hurl my shield at her shoulder.
Okay, so do you have the action points to action surge and then throw your shield? Let's see.
Yeah, remaining.
Yeah, so you have 1 action point to throw the bolus, and then 1 action point to action surge, and then you'll have 1 action point to throw your shield.
Okay, so I do that, and now I have 1 action point remaining.
Correct.
What am I rolling in? Which?
This will also. So for your shield, depends. Are you using your bonded enchantment so that you can maneuver your shield?
Yes.
Okay, so then you're gonna roll an aura control attack roll.
Five.
5 total.
Total.
Sheesh. Well, that did not hit her. that did not hit her.
Can I get her on the backswing like before?
So like if the shield passes her, and then you can like call it back to you to hit her again, or try to hit her that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. Yep. Roll the aura control attack roll.
All right.
With the actually, do you have no, you don't have enough action points. You would have to spend 2 action points to action surge, and then you would need to do the 1 action point to do the item action.
I'll be right back.
But you can do it on your next turn. So next up is going to be Cazador.
The person who left.
No. Alright, so Cazador is gonna hold his turn, which means next up is Bloom.
Okay.
So this character is restrained, but she is not prone.
So can I take her flag away?
Yeah, you can try rolling a sleight of hand.
Can I use a free action to announce something to the party?
Yeah.
If
I just want to
I
quickly
can-
remind everybody 10 times.
Wait, we can't hear you.
I just want to announce to everybody that, like my shield, my bolus is 10 times the weight that I'm carrying it at. So she's probably super strong. Be careful.
It's fine. I'm super quick. Gotta go fast.
So I change my plans. I'm going to attack her.
Okay.
I would just like to be exact.
Okay. You're gonna spend your 1 action point. So first things first, you need to reset your action points, and you gain your 4 for the start of your turn. And then you can subtract your action points to do your actions. Okay. So now you can roll your attack roll, which is an aura attack roll.
Ooh. So I got 18
Ooh.
plus D4.
Uh-huh.
I got 4 from D4 with with the plus 2.
Okay, so that's gonna be 6 damage. Ironically, I feel like Bloom is doing the most damage output.
I am a medic. Wait, I have a meme somewhere.
I feel like Bloom is kind of carrying on the damage factor a little bit.
Well, look, I'm.
Okay, I'm
Look.
back. I'm here. What's going on?
Look. I do consistent damage.
That is true.
okay?
That is true.
I do more consistent damage. It doesn't mean that I do the most damage, but I am consistently doing damage.
This is.
It'll definitely change once you guys actually have like real skills instead of just these basic skills. But because Bloom is able to infuse her attacks with her aura, it's hitting a little bit harder than just regularly attacking, basically. So with that being said, it is now Cazador's turn.
Here I am. Okay. Since I got a +1 to my roll, to my damage roll, I'm gonna use Strength Strike again. Yay, a 19.
Okay, that hits. Oh, wait, you rolled a 19.
In total, by the way.
Wait,
In total.
did you roll a 19 on the die, or is it like something plus something to get 19?
It +1. So it's 80 +1.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sorry.
Okay, just making sure. Don't forget to subtract your action points and to also gain your momentum for using your attack. And then tell me the damage.
2 momentum. So isn't it a critical since +1?
No. You have to roll a 19 on the die to get it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So 19 or
Dang
20 is your critical range.
Okay. So now the damage 1d4. Nice, that's the highest I've done today. 5.
Okay.
And the highest possible too.
Got it. All right. Are you going to take any other actions, or are you relaxing?
Let me check quickly. If I want to use my aura side to try to read her, see her magic, would that cost me my action points?
Let me look at your character sheet. Aura Sight is a racial trait. It does not have an AP cost. You can naturally see magic with your eyes. You gain proficiency in Arcana, doubling if already proficient, and gain advantage in Arcana checks. So you can naturally see any magic that's like on her, but to identify what kind of magic it is would take an Arcana skill check.
Can I do it?
Yeah. But let me check her character info really quick. The character here. And so you're going to see that she doesn't really look like she has a lot of magic going on. It's just, like she just had like a standard aura like that, and the most people have. She's not really using magic.
So it's just her physical prowess. Gosh darn. Okay, good to know. Good to know. There's nothing much I can do other because maybe that's the cost for the structure.
Mm-hmm. You can action
Yeah, okay.
surge and do a skill check. You have enough action points for that, but that's all you could do, pretty much.
Okay,
You can,
now.
you can also save your action points for your next turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I will stop here then.
Okay. Yeah, so in between, like when combat ends, your action points reset, but every time like you're still in combat, you will retain your action points every turn.
Mhm.
So any unspent action points get saved over to your next turn. So that was
Okay.
Cazador. All right, next up we will have Zigrid.
So, a question. I have two questions.
Okay.
So, first, am I in a tree right now? Like, was I passing through branches like how Leon was talking? Like, we were just
Yes.
in this tree? Okay. Second question. She is still on, like, okay. Was it Nalia? Is that her name?
Niala.
Nali is the one word.
Niala.
Yeah.
She was on the ground, right? And she was
Yeah.
pinned.
Yeah, Niala is not necessarily pinned to the ground. I used the wrong word. She was knocked to the ground. Like she's knocked out. She's KO'd.
KO.
She got dusted. Like this character caught her with a good punch, and Niala went down.
Okay. And then I wanted to verify how close is the assailant to Niala?
They're right next to each other.
Is her back to Niala's face, or is her face like facing her? I'm just the battle.
She is facing towards Niala.
Olin's shield thingy has her arms still, right?
Olin's bolus is restraining her. Yes, but Olin's shield missed her.
Okay. Tell me if it's possible.
Okay, so you said
So,
you're gonna
I
tell me a
want-
suggestion and tell you if it's possible.
Yeah.
Okay, just make sure you're speaking directly into the microphone so we can hear you properly.
There's no more directly than this.
I am literally yelling into the microphone, bro.
And we
Alright.
changed noise to be better.
Yeah, no, it's
It might just
atrocious.
be the microphone on the phone.
Yeah, it's actually egregious.
I don't know if that's any better.
That is way better.
Okay, well now I can't hear you guys, so So anyway, listen. What I want to do is I want to use my ears to glide down over there, and then I want to kick her in the face and grab her flag.
Okay, so that will take 1 action point for movement, 1 action point for an attack roll, and then it'll take 1 action point to action surge, and 1 action point to do a sleight of hand check. So you have exactly enough action points to do all of that.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna do all of that, and then I have to roll what?
So first you roll an attack roll, depending on what kind of attack you want to do.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Uh-huh.
Oh god.
Okay, I want to do an aura strike.
Okay. So you're gonna that aura strike actually costs 2 action points to attack. So if you use aura strike, you won't be able to also do the sleight of hand check afterwards.
Okay. So what's the one that I can do that would be 1 action point?
Dex strike, the dexterous strike. But it would do no
Okay,
damage.
then I think that's what.
Because your modifier is a -2 for dex, so you would do 0 damage.
I'm mostly just aiming to blind her for a second.
Okay. So in that case, you could try doing a. Well, blind would be a status ailment, so that would be a skill that you don't have right now.
Well, I mean, like, punch her in the face for a second, and then she has to close her eyes or something.
Oh, okay, I see. So you're trying to make her flinch.
I'd say
I mean, close her eyes or something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, you can still do the dexterous strike and just do no damage, but it's just for the aesthetic of it.
Yeah.
Okay. So roll the attack roll. And it's a 1d20 plus dex. Plus your 1 from your fortune's favor.
Hold on. I'm trying to. Wait, did you say it's -2?
Yeah, so it's 1d20 plus 1 minus 2.
Okay, I have a 4.
Okay. So you glide over, and in your head, you're looking cool, you're swooping through the air, and you come out with a strike. You karate kick like dynamic entry like Guy Sensei, but like you're literally a Lipan, so you have like no terminal velocity because you're just slowly gliding through the air, and you're just gently like press your foot against her face. She just looks at you like confused, and then now you can proceed to use an action surge to make the skill check for the sleight of hand to take her flag.
Right. Plus fortune's favor, that's a 20.
Like, so you rolled a 19 plus the 1.
Exactly.
Sheesh. Well, that's a crit success, which means you're gonna get 5 momentum plus the 1 for the successful skill check, so you get 6 momentum total for that. And you successfully wait. Let me roll against it. Maybe nope, she did not. I was thinking maybe if she crit 20, then maybe she could, but nope, she didn't. She rolled a 6. So you successfully swipe her flag off of her, but you are also out of action points, so that will end your turn. And so
That's
now,
okay with me.
Now it's going to be her turn. So sure, first she is going to try to break free from the restraint. So let's go ahead and do this. Oh, she does succeed. She actually breaks free from the bolus, so she's gonna like untie the bolus around her and like drop them. And then that was 1 action point. So now she is going to make an attack roll against Zagrid. Okay. Does
Oh,
a
hell no.
does a 14 hit?
How does she tell if it hits?
What is your armor class?
4.
Okay. So yeah, a 14 hits. Which means Zagrid is going to take. Get my D4 out. Zagrid is going to take 6 points of damage.
Ooh. Wait, 6.
And
Oh no.
so that was the 3 action points. Yep. Okay, that's all she can do for now. Because in order to do anything else, she would have to action surge. But yeah, when she hits Zagrid, she kicks him in the head with like brute force. Like it's like a brute kick, like an axe kick. And it hurts. It hurts bad.
Oof.
Okay, back to the top. We are up to Wu Liang.
It's gonna make it 6 action points now.
So it's Wu Liang's turn, right?
Yes. Wu Liang's turn.
Yes. So, does our action point? Why 6 action points?
You gain Wu Liang, you gain 5 action points per turn.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because of your feature.
Yes, because of my feature. So I'm up to 8. I'm gonna I'm gonna do an acrobatic flip and dynamic entry this girl.
Okay. So go ahead and do your dexterous strike attack roll.
So I remove 1 action point for the movement, right?
Yeah. Well, you're already like up to her, so you don't have to move to do it. You just do a flip in place and kick her.
Oh, okay. I thought I was still on the tree branch.
Oh, didn't you attack her before or no? Oh no, you threw something at her. Yeah,
I
no,
threw
yeah, never mind.
something
Yeah,
at
yeah, no, I
Yeah.
remember now. You threw something at her. So yeah, you do
want
need
me
to
make
move.
an acrobatic?
Okay, so you can take a movement action. You don't have to roll for the acrobatics part. You can just do it. Like,
Oh, okay.
that's fine. That's fine. It's just flavoring your movement.
Yeah, I'm like launching myself off the branch.
Yep.
Like a bullet. And thrusting my foot out. With also my fists in a kung fu flying kick style.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. I get a point of fury.
Ooh, okay. So that means a nat 20?
Yes, sir.
She Wu Liang right now. Nice. Okay, so Wu Liang, you do gain 1 point of fury. You gain 5 points of momentum, plus the 2 for successfully executing the dexterous strike. So you get 7 momentum from that. You then do your damage. Now your damage is going to be your maximum possible damage times 2. Because your dexterous strike will only do up to a maximum of 3 damage. That means that you do 6 damage with your critical strike.
Yes.
Okay, so that's 6 damage. Kabloom. And with that, I'm going to roll something. Here we go. Okay, so you are actually going the force of your kick is actually going to displace her. She is going to be pushed 1 unit to the side. So you knocked her 1 unit away from you.
And I'm gonna be like, take that, evildoer.
She's gonna be like, evildoer. I'm just playing the game.
The game ended when you got your flag swiped. This is personal now.
But I'm gonna keep the pressure up.
Yep.
So action surge.
Yep. So the first action surge on your turn costs 1 action point.
And then Dexter strike.
Okay.
I don't suppose a 13 hits, does it?
It does not.
All
so
right.
this time, when you do your Dexter strike, go ahead and just describe your attack.
Oh, I just like step forward with a very fast like jab.
Okay. And she is going to block it by catching your fist with one hand.
Uh-oh.
Okay, action surge. Dexter strike.
Okay.
So this one is going to be a. Actually, that would have been a 14 because of my fury.
The fury. Let's read your fury. Just check how it works. So, gain
Physical
1 level
attack
of fury. Add your fury modifier to all physical attack rolls, and as bonus damage to contact skills you hit.
Right, I didn't add my fury before, so
Yeah.
that would have been a 14.
Yeah, it still wouldn't hit.
Oh. All right.
Okay, and
Sadness.
what was your most recent attack roll?
I'm about to do it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. But I go for like a kick.
Okay, and then she with the same hand that she has
dangled there.
yeah with the same hand that she has that caught your other fist, she throws your hand down and like she lets go of your hand and then uses that same hand to grab the ankle of the like that through the kick. So she's gonna like block it that way.
All right, that's me, guys. That's me. Go ahead.
Dun dun dun. Okay, so next up is gonna be Oland.
Get her on the rebound.
What'd you say?
I would try and restrain her with my voice.
Okay, go ahead and roll your aura control attack roll with 1 action point.
19.
That hits. She is restrained.
Power surge. I call my shield to me and I try to hit her in the back of the head when I do it.
Okay. Roll your aura control attack roll.
6.
That does not hit. So your shield is going to try to hit her, but she's going to like kind of jump over it as it comes over. And she's still, and without letting go of Willie Yong's ankle, she just jumps over the shield.
I mean, she's restrained at this point. How is she even holding
Oh,
anything?
that's right. She is restrained now. Well, she's still holding his ankle because that doesn't break her grip, but it does prevent her from being able to extend her arms. So she will have to let go of Willie Yong's ankle. But oh yeah, she also is weighed down because of the bullet, so she can't jump. So we'll just flavor it as you missed.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I throw my shield at her shin and I try to break them.
Okay, so you action surge again to throw the shield. The second action surge on your turn costs 2 action points.
Yeah, I have 5.
Okay, perfect. So you throw the shield, do the aura attack roll, the aura control attack roll.
Yeah, not 20, not natural, 24 with mod.
Yeah, that definitely hits. So it's going to be treated as an improvised magic weapon, which will be 1 plus your aura modifier. But you said natural 20, so 1 plus your aura modifier will be a 3, which means maximum damage will be a 6. So that's 6 damage from that.
Do I break her shins? That was the whole point.
Break them? No. Because that would require you to have a skill to apply the injury status ailment. But
I'll take some kind of injury.
what's that?
I'll take like a fracture or some kind of injury. It doesn't have to have any like practical effect in combat. I just want to get revenge for Zegrid.
Oh, well, you definitely sweep her off her feet and render her prone. Like you knock her down. So she definitely gets her leg swept and just boop. She plops to the ground. And what I will do is have her take a little bit of fall damage from the crash, which is going to be 1 damage that I rolled.
Nice.
So she hits the ground pretty hard because of the momentum that you threw your shield at. So yeah, you just kind of, and she just, whoop, and there she goes on the ground. Okay.
All right, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Did you subtract all of your action points from your turn?
I'll do that right now. Also, can I use like a free action to look over at Zegrid to see if he's okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can do that.
Is Zegrid cool?
Zegrid is definitely not injured, but hurt. Like Zegrid feels that pain from that kick.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Next up, Cazador.
Yes, sir. Okie dokie. Let's see here what I can pull off here. Okay. Strength strike. Let's do this. Brute force meets brute force, yes. That's 15 plus 1, 16.
That hits. Roll your damage.
Nice. 1d4 plus 1. Whoops. 1 second. Where is it? Dang it, it's so dark. Oh, nice. It's a 3. It's a plus 1, 4.
4 damage?
Yes.
Okay.
And then action surge and strength strike again.
Okay. Go for it.
I'm throwing them hands.
Oh yeah, don't forget she's prone, so you can roll your attacks at advantage, by the way.
Oh. Alright, let me just. That's 2 minus 3. This makes it 3. And advantage. That's 1. Oh, thank God, I rolled an advantage.
Lord above, what is that freaking Cazador?
Alright, so 40 plus 1, 15.
15 actually hits.
So ours didn't hit. Okay. And that's 3 plus 1 for damage again.
Okay. Perfect.
And let me just subtract my action points real quick so I don't forget.
Be right back.
And yeah, that's it.
Okay. Next up is Bloom. So, Bloom, go ahead and gain your 4 action points. And then how would you like to spend your turn?
Right hook, left hook.
It's time to do again what healers do. I'm going to use the aura attack.
Okay. Roll your attack roll at advantage. Subtract your 2 action points. And roll your attack roll at advantage.
Can you repeat that?
Yeah, so you're gonna subtract 2 action points for your attack roll for your aura strike, and then you're gonna roll your attack roll at advantage, which means that you roll your d20 2 times and you choose the higher number. Also,
The higher number is 16.
perfect. That hits. So go ahead and roll your damage. And while you're rolling your damage, don't forget everyone, you have also eaten food and you have food buffs. So for anyone who has skill checks that you're making, if you've eaten the Dawn Rice Scramble this morning, you have the ability to retry your skill checks, just as a friendly reminder.
I got 5.
5 damage. Sheesh. Okay. Boom. Alright. Which means that brings do you have anything else that you want to do on your turn, or is that all of your actions?
I'm just going to wait. I'm going to send something in chat. I feel like that when I hit someone, I'm a healer. But I know it's from anime and I have to watch it, but I don't know the name.
True. Okay. So do you have any more action points that you would like to spend to use to make another attack, or is that everything on your turn?
I think that's everything.
Okay, don't forget to gain your momentum from your successful attack roll, which is 2 points of momentum per successful attack. So remember, I'm no longer going to be managing anyone's momentum. I'm not going to be managing anyone's action points. So I'm going to make sure that you guys are on point. This is like literally the only section of the entire character sheet that you guys have to manage during combat. It's just your health, your fatigue, your momentum, and action points. That little section right there. So next up, it's going to be Zagrade. So Zagrade, you got kicked in the head. How do you feel about that? We cannot hear you if you're speaking.
So.
Okay, go ahead.
Huh?
Nothing, go ahead.
Okay. I think that. I mean, how dazed am I?
You're not dazed. You just got kicked in the head, and it hurt.
Well, my thought is to kind of like move away, but not necessarily leave combat.
Right. You can do that. And she's also
Okay.
restrained and prone, which means that if you move away from her, she cannot do an attack of opportunity. So you're safe to move away from her.
Is there a way for me to get to Oland?
Yeah. Yeah, you can take 1 action point to move to where Olin is standing.
So I think I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So first you're going to gain your 4 action points, and then you're going to subtract your 1 action point for movement.
Yeah, we're gonna pretend I already did that. The computer is too far away. And I'm so tired. He said I have to gain my 4 action points and then remove 1. Okay. Yeah. I must have
Nice.
used the force or something. I used my aura. I'm aura passing.
Yep. Okay, so
And then
what's next?
I think that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. So, Zagrid is going to hide behind Oland. And then it is now Minnow's turn. So, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm going to give her 9 action points since she's fighting 5 people.
Oh no.
I'm not counting Heya because she's not in combat. Like, Heya is, like, hiding as well. So Heya is not going to count. So let's first see if she can break free from the restraint. What's that?
One.
What?
The reality is that it's just going to be one. Like it's not going to be balanced. That's just the way it is.
Yeah. I know. Holy, every time she rolls to break free from the restraint, she rolls a 19 on the die, plus her modifiers. So she's going to break free from, she's going to untie the bullets again and drop them down. And then she's going to spend her 1 action point to, so that's 1 action point to do that. She's going to spend 1 action point to take a movement action to stand up. She is then going to make an action to attack. Let's see. She's gonna attack Wu Liang.
Couldn't you be doing arts and surges?
No, the movement action and the so because she has to action surge because of the skill check. So yeah, you're right. So she action surges. So that's 9 minus 1. -1 for the move. Oh, she doesn't have, -1 for the movement, and then -1 for the action surge, -2 for the strength strike. Okay, so she's strength striking against Wu Liang. Okay, and Wu Liang does an 18 hit for a physical attack.
William?
Wu Liang.
Squirrely.
Wu Liang.
Oh no.
Did he die again? Okay, his armor class is a 7, so that does hit. So I'm gonna roll the damage.
Sound class is only 7?
Yep. That is 7 points of damage. Okay, so she's going to then action surge again. That's 2 more points, and then do another strength strike, and that's all of her action points. So she's gonna attack Wu Liang again. She rolled a 7, so it hits. That's so funny. Okay, and then that's another 7 damage. Sheesh. Okay, this character is OP. She's rolling so good. It's such a refreshing thing because usually whenever I make characters that are supposed to be like a hard to fight, like I always roll so low and bad and garbage on them, and then they just end up flopping. But it's finally like nice to see a character who's actually able to like fight and contend people and do damage. But that's her turn. So we are now going back to the top. Freaking Olin with his freaking bolus soaking up like half of the action points on, on her character. Like every turn is crazy. Wu Liang, you can go ahead. It is your turn.
Squirrel.
I hope he didn't die.
I hope he didn't get a power outage.
I
I
just
don't think
spammed
his
him.
internet died. Like he's still on the call.
Yeah, he's still here. So maybe it's like that weird, like connected, not connected, like limbo.
Maybe it's like a state in between. So he's in for him, he's disconnected a long time ago, and for us, he's still there.
True.
Maybe.
Well, Wu Liang has been sentenced to purgatory, so let's go on to the next person. We are now at Oland.
I don't know. I'm thinking about what Olin would do. Like, he's super pissed right now. He's having like a trigger reaction to what happened to Zagrid.
True. And then she
I
also
don't have
just
enough action points to Mercy Link right now, do I?
Let me
That's
check.
12 points.
Oh yeah, no. If it's 12 action points, no. You don't. But as for what also just happened when it was her turn, like she untied the bolus, stood up, and then just punched the frick out of Wu Liang twice. Like she just rocked him, just bop bop.
Just like I did with her.
Still alive?
What's that?
Is Wu Liang still alive?
Yeah, he's still up. He didn't get knocked down, but she did max damage for both of those rolls. Like for the D4 attacks, like she rolled a 4 both times. So that was kind of
Okay,
so
I
yeah.
positioned myself between her and everybody else.
Okay, so that's one movement action to get into her face, basically.
And then I action surge to bolus restrain her.
Okay. Roll the aura control attack roll.
It's only a 9.
Okay.
I'm back.
Yay.
He's back.
Bro.
Okay, so that does not hit, and that misses her. So she is not restrained.
I end my turn then.
Okay. Wu Liang, back to you.
What's going on?
So she, on her turn, she stood up. Well, she untied the restraint. She stood up, and then she punched you in the face twice, and it hurt. It did 14 points of damage in total between both attacks.
Crazy.
She rolled the highest damage value on both of her attacks against you. By the way, like
So 1d4. She has +3. That means 16 strength.
Yeah, she has a +3 strength modifier.
Jesus. And we're just starting out.
Can Xavier like make conversation for a second?
Yeah.
Okay, so like Xavier's gonna call out from behind Oland and is gonna be like, why are you still fighting anyway?
She's gonna say, just because you stole my flag doesn't mean I can't get it back. There's no rules.
You won't be getting it back. You better turn around now.
We'll see.
You'll see. Wait, are you there?
Well, yeah.
He was back, then he was not.
Then he disappeared like the Avatar.
No, I'm just.
Should I impersonate for Wu Liang like I did Zagor last time?
He's here.
Wait, he's here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
I'm just
William.
thinking.
Your turn.
I'm still right next to her, right?
Yeah. But you're like beside her, whereas Oland is in front of her.
Can I move behind her and get a flank bonus?
So in Esoterra campaign, there is actually no like specific advantage attacking somebody from behind. So there is no like flanking per se. But if you're attacking from stealth, you get like a advantage on your attack roll. The only advantage that you have is like positioning advantage, where like, like where you are in the battlefield does matter. But in this particular fight, it's a theater of the mind and not like a specific like I'm in this exact spot and moving this number of spaces. I'm doing theater of the mind for this battle since it's like there's gonna be a lot of fights in this area. So the combat's a little bit modified for the sake of the event.
Then I guess I'm just gonna punch her.
Okay, go ahead and gain your 5 points of action points and then start spending them up.
Be right back.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does hit.
All right, that's 3 damage.
Okay. 3 damage. Boom. All right. She's starting to, from that hit, she's starting to look like she might be a little rough. She's a little roughed up now. She's not as springy as she was a moment ago.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Okay, are you taking another action, or are you gonna end your turn?
Yes.
Okay, there you go. Go ahead.
Just doing math at the moment.
Okay. Mathematics, my favorite part of the game.
Bloom, you have to be the one that pulls this fight.
So what did you say, Leon?
So this is my first action surge, so...
Yeah.
And I'm gonna bop her again.
Okay.
That definitely hits. So 3 more damage, please.
3 more damage. Coming right up. Ching. Okay. Anything else?
You know what? I'm going to spend my last action points to bop her again.
Okay.
Don't worry, guys. I'll get better with skills. Trust me. That also hits, so 3 more damage.
Sheesh. Okay.
So I just unleashed like a combo on her.
Yeah.
Butt.
True. She hit you twice, you hit her 3 times.
She's gonna hit you 4 times.
Okay, so is that the end of your turn?
That's all I can do.
All right. So Olin already took his turn. Next up is Cazador.
Okay, quick question. Can I up my casting level by 1?
No.
No.
You can only cast spells up to a level equal to a maximum of your affinity score. So because your affinity score is a 1, you can
I'm
only
talking
cast...
about for the skills.
Yes. So when you're casting,
it's the same.
When you're casting your spells, if it's a magic skill, you can only cast them to a level equal to your affinity modifier. So if you have an affinity of 3, you can cast up to 3rd level spells. If you have a tactic of 3, you can cast physical skills up to the 3rd level, and so on and so forth.
Okay. Okay.
So I'll
And
be
if
able
it's
to
at-
do 6 damage later.
Yep.
And if for example my affinity is at one,
I didn't hear you. Cut out.
so if my affinity is at 1, then can I like make it go to level 2?
No, it only goes up to 1. So when it's level 0, the minimum you can cast it is still 1. But like, you just can't upcast them. You have to get it to level 2 to cast it to 2.
Okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
I think I hit her twice earlier, but I didn't. Okay. Strength strike, punch her in the face.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack roll.
50 plus 1, 16.
That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
4 plus 1, that's 5. And then action surge, and this time I will do something more flavorful. I'm gonna grab her by her hair and make her like what's it called? Bend down, and I will knee her in the
And you're gonna knee her in the what? In the face?
face.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So you're gonna try to like. Okay, I got you. So
Yeah.
that's going to need to have 2 actions. The first part is a athletics check for a grapple, and the second one is an attack.
How much will that cost?
So this the skill check is 1 action point and 1 action. Whereas the attack roll would be, if you're doing strength strike, it'll be 2 action points. And then if you have the action surge to do it, then there's also the action surge cost.
So I did 2, that leaves me with 3. Action surge, that leaves me with 2. Oh no. Okay.
Just hit her again.
I'll just kick her. I'll just like do a kick up into her chin.
Okay. Go for it.
Martial arts, let's go.
Yeah, but with brute strength, yes.
Yes, the 3'11" dwarf is gonna kick a human in the chin.
He's gonna axe kick her.
Oh yes, finally! I've waited for this. 19
Yay!
on the dice.
Let's go. That's a critical strike, which means you get plus 5 additional momentum in addition to the 2 momentum from the attack. So that's 7 momentum from that. And the strength strike is 1d4 plus 1, so your maximum damage is 5, which means you're doing 10 damage. Which means, with that critical strike, she goes down and is unconscious.
Woo! Kazuto pulling up with a kick and just knocks her out.
So, you guys have defeated this character.
Yay! Playful guys! But I couldn't punch her again.
Oh.
So Niala is knocked out, and this character is knocked out on the ground. Now everyone roll a survival skill check.
Oh yeah, tenacity.
Well, not tenacity, a survival skill check, like in your survival.
Okay.
Yeah.
I rolled a 1.
16.
Oh no. Okay.
Did you hear me okay?
Yes. So for those of you who crit failed with a 1, you are going to subtract 1 point from your survival section in your notes.
I got 14. Did I win or lose the skill check?
For anyone who rolled anything 11 and above, you're going to add 1 point to your survival's class.
Who?
And anybody who natural 20s is going to add plus 2 points.
Okay, I rolled a 14. with
Nice.
the modifier.
So that's plus 1 point to your survival skills class. In addition, everybody increase your stress meter by 1 point.
What does my porridge that I ate this morning do again?
The meal that you ate this morning provides you with an effect that staves off exhaustion. You ignore the effects of 1 level of exhaustion.
Bro, I need
That's
to do
really
something
good.
about my stress, dude.
Yeah, stress is going to be a big factor in your school year.
I have 15 momentum because of the skill check.
So, like, can we do actions now? Can we do, like, character stuff now?
Yes.
Okay. I go over to Zigguard and immediately soul bond.
So, this is a big deal. You're going to see a little menu pop up that says, "Are you sure?" And it's going to say yes or no.
Yeah. Oland isn't thinking clearly, and, like, whether it's smart to do or not, he just sees this wounded, defenseless creature who got socked, and he's going to assume all damage from them from now on.
Okay.
There's something else I want to do, but I'm going to start with Mercy Link.
Okay. So, for a Mercy Link, this means, Muden. Where's Muden?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to be considered a willing creature or not a willing creature?
What does that mean?
That means, are you going to allow for Oland to bond his soul to your soul?
All that does means he just takes damage that I take, right?
Essentially, in combat mechanics, yes. There are some other roleplay aspects to it, such as, like, if somebody were to use Aura Sight to see your soul, they can also see his soul in you, and vice versa.
I don't know how that could be a bad thing.
It's just
I
whether
think
or not you
I'll
want to allow it.
Yeah, I think I'll just be willing. It's fine. I don't know all the ins and outs of this thing. I don't know what's good and what's bad about it, so
Okay. Okay, any damage you take is transferred to Oland instead as true damage, regardless of the distance between you two, even across different planes of existence. Effect ends when one of you dies. Okay.
And, like, as this is happening, I'm just going to say no one's ever going to hurt you again.
And this
I'm
is...
gonna like pick up Nyala.
Okay, you pick up Nyala. She's, like, knocked out. She's passed out.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring her over to Bloom and be like, Can you heal her?"
I don't.
While bleeding from my own nose. 'Cause flavorfully, I think she would have broke my nose.
So, Bloom, he's talking to you.
What? sorry, I didn't focus. I was spaced out for a moment.
Can you heal Nyala?
I would, but sorry, I don't know any healing magic.
Yet.
Any healing magic yet. I would if I could, really.
Mm. Okay.
I kind of deflate at that, but like, then I'm like, it's all right.
You will notice Niala does still have her belt.
I am not stealing my friend's belt,
I
and I
wasn't.
will not let anyone else
I
steal their belt.
wasn't. I wasn't implying that. I was saying that because her belt was not lost. So even if she's knocked out, she's still technically like passing because she has her belt.
All right. But whoever took this girl's belt can keep it. You know,
Yeah,
it's
that's
their
Sacred.
belt.
Sacred has 3 belts right now.
Share some.
Yeah, yeah. We'll just
I have
make
an interaction
Zigrid.
with the unconscious.
we'll,
Sorry, go ahead.
we'll just make Zigrid like the bearer of the belt.
We are the brawlers, she's the stealer.
Yep.
It's so
Yep.
funny because she has a -2 to like sleight of hand, but she's still getting them somehow.
Amazing. Okay.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
I don't know any healing spells, but can I somehow heal this Young's friend or what?
Nope.
Because I believe her just dead, like.
You
It
are
breaks my
unable
heart.
to cast healing spells since you do not know them.
Not yet,
Well,
anyways.
I think she's asking more so like, can she make a medicine check or something to like?
Yeah, I mean you can roll
Yeah.
medicine, but she's not dying, so there's no point in like medicines to stabilize her. But if you want to like role play it, that's
She's
fine
just
too.
unconscious.
Yeah, she's just knocked out.
I'd like to ask if I could like take some tree bark and make it into like makeshift armor.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, what do I roll?
You roll a d100.
Now, where the heck is my D100? And the percentile dice. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's the 100. That's the D10.
Whenever he's done, I'd like to have an interaction with the unconscious girl. What was her name again?
Niala. Oh, you mean the enemy?
Yeah, the assailant.
Oh yeah, no, you didn't catch her name.
Okay, well, I'd like to have an interaction when everybody's done.
Okay.
Did I knock her out though?
Can I do medicine check on them both? Because I think after I beat up that girl, she's probably wounded.
Okay, I rolled a 85.
85. Shoot. Yep. So Bloom, to answer your question, you can roll medicine. Now you have some items in your inventory that you can use if you wanted to use that with the medicine as well, but that's up to you. You don't have to. You can also just flavor roleplay a medicine check. But using items that might be in your inventory can also change the outcome of the medicine check, depending on how you're applying the medicine. Now, if you're just doing a check to see if they're injured or in any way, just to like give like a diagnosis, then you can just roll a medicine check to see if there's any injuries or wounds. That's perfectly fine too. And as for Cazador, you are going to craft some makeshift armor that's going to take you an entire that's a long time. Like we'll put it that way. It takes a while to do. So you're gonna be there crafting that armor for a decent amount of time, probably an entire hour.
but we'll probably like wait for Nyala to wake up anyways before moving. So
Okay. So, in 1 hour's time, you will be able to go back to the Waystone because remember, lunch is about to hit. So don't forget, there is a certain food on the menu that does reset stress. So for those of you who are concerned about your stress meter, if you can remember which food it was that somebody ate that reset their stress meter on their first time eating, there is a food there that does that.
Question.
Yes.
What plants are near us?
Trees.
okay, can I roll my botanical familiarity to
identify
see?
them?
Yes.
Yes.
Please roll a good number.
18.
Okay, so you rolled an 18?
Yep, thanks to advantage.
Yeah. Okay, so the trees, you can tell, are elderwood trees. These are trees that are, so let me actually break out I can give you exact numbers because you rolled high enough. Let me do that. So elderwood, let me also check something here. Yeah, so elderwood is also one of the materials that is in Olin's shield. Elderwood is a magical wood material. It is 3 parts wood, 1 part plant, 4 parts mana material. Then it has an enchantability score of 4, so it's highly enchantable. Just to give you an idea, the maximum enchantability score for any material is a 5. So it is highly enchantable. It's very receptive to being enchanted. It has a weight class of 1, so it'll add 1 point of weight class to anybody who wears gear using Elderwood. It has a modifier of 2, so if armor made out of it will give a +2 to AC, and weapons made out of it will give a modifier of +2 to the damage. It has a tier 3 quality value. It has no resistances. The durability value is a 3. It's a score of 3. The highest is 5, the lowest is 0. And Elderwood has a trait that anything that is made with Elderwood will gain a characteristic that says increase magic damage dealt and magic damage received by 1. Oh, sorry, increase magic damage dealt and magical healing dealt by 1. There we go. That makes more sense. I was like, what? No, so it increases anytime you're going to do magic damage, and anytime you're going to magically heal someone, it'll increase the amount by 1, and reduce magic damage taken by 1. So, Elderwood is a magical property wood material.
Huh. I'm making magical armor.
So,
I have a question,
Can
Koko.
I?
Okay, go ahead with your question, Bloom.
Can I because I have honey in my inventory, can I use it for making something, with medicine related?
Yeah, if you combine it with some other ingredients, you can use honey as an ingredient in a medicine. And the thing is that you would probably need to have a alchemic kit, or you can try to do things like, without a kit. It'll just be a little bit more difficult.
Poultices and stuff.
Yeah. So like you can you can use rocks to crush things, or so you don't necessarily need an alchemist kit, but an alchemist kit will make it a lot easier for you to secure your skill checks.
Okay, I'll be right back. To the toilet.
Okay.
So I'm going to check on this no-name girl if she's like severely wounded or really injured.
Okay, go ahead and roll your d20 plus your medicine to make an observation diagnosis to see if she's injured.
I'm wondering if I can make a pair of
It
nipples
could-
with elderwood to augment my fists.
If I did it correctly, I have 15.
15. Okay, so yeah, you are able to see that this character that you don't know the name of is not injured. They're just simply knocked out.
Oof, because
I would like to roll to injure her.
No, I punched her so many times with this aura something that I thought she would be injured.
Nope, she took it. She took it, but she did get knocked out.
We're talking about the unknown girl, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah, no, I'm serious about that injury roll.
you don't have a skill that has the ability to injure, so you would have to do it as like a athletic skill check.
Just
Um,
I have honey if that helps.
but as for Wu Liang's statement about making knuckles out of the elderwood, you can. It will be treated as an improvised weapon. So
I'm cool with that.
if you don't have a skill for crafting armor or weapons, anything that you make is going to be considered an improvised version of it.
Well, I was going to ask if our resident crafter, our resident smith, could like really quickly just fashion like some makeshift knuckles
Are you
out
are
of
you are you
elderwood.
forgetting who is with you?
Hey, 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 girl.
Yes.
That is not what Wu Liang says to her, by the way.
Okay.
Wu Liang will be like still holding Niala, who is surprisingly light, all things considered.
True.
Looks at my strength score. All things considered, surprisingly light. But no, he's gonna be like, hey, Hea, this is Elderwood. Do you think you could make me a pair of knuckles?
First, before we go down this road, does Cazador share the information about the Elderwood to anyone else, or does Cazador only keep that to himself?
What do you mean, Cazador? Wu Liang.
Yeah, but wasn't Cazador? Oh wait, no, you were the one that did it. I thought Cazador was the one that like did all that.
Remember my background?
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, because it was Cazador that wanted to make the armor.
I would have shared the properties of the Elderwood, at least to Cazador.
Okay,
since he was trying to make armor out of it.
Yeah. Because I was like, he was the one that was making the armor, and I thought he was the one that was going to make the check to see what it was. But no, that was you. Okay.
Nope.
Because you guys were both like talking at the same time. Okay. So, in that case, yeah, you would know that, and so she will say, "Oh, you said you wanted me to make something out of this wood."
Yeah, something that'll help me punch harder.
I could give it a shot.
Anything that you can do is just fine by me, Hea.
Okay, I'll try. And she's gonna take out her wood carving knife, and she's gonna start going to work. carving off chunks of the elderwood.
And
while we have a
I'm
minute-
gonna ask if anybody's hungry because I have food on me.
Okay, and we're gonna pause Wu Liang. Go ahead, Olan.
Yep, sorry.
I was
Okay.
gonna say, you're telling me I need a skill to wound somebody, like just for flavor, with a several 100-pound shield made of rock. I'm serious. I'm not kidding.
You
I'm serious.
you can, but it's very difficult. All right. So the idea is that without a skill that applies a status ailment, so if it's just flavor injury, that's fine, right? But if it's mechanical injury, like it's not going to actually prevent her from doing anything. For example, like if it was combat related, like she's still going to be like, so if you broke her arm, right? Like her combat skills is still going to, she can still use her arm because it's not broken in the mechanics of it. But if you're just flavoring that you want to injure her arm, that's fine. I'll allow it.
Yeah, this is literally just flavor because Oland is going down kind of like a dark path at the moment.
And
Like
Wu
he's
Liang,
thinking
I
about
think,
his parents and stuff.
Wu Liang, I think, is going to like put a hand on his arm and be like, "Hey, don't injure people. That's not a hero thing to do."
I'm not a hero. I'm a missionary of Silex, and this is an evildoer.
Oi, 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 oi.
Is there any moss near us?
Any moss? No. Just grass and
Not-
trees and rocks.
Not even on the trees.
Nope.
I'm gonna more firmly grab Olin's shoulder and be like, "Oland, don't do this."
I'm gonna need a persuasion roll. Like, I could go either way with this, honestly. I kind of just want to leave it up to fate.
Persuasion wise, I can roll that.
Like,
Yeah,
is that okay?
if that's what Coco wants. It's up to both you and Coco. So
What?
so Olin wants me to roll a persuasion check to try to persuade him
Well, I'm
not
just
to
saying-
injure this girl.
Yeah, go for it. Roll your persuasion check, and the counter will be the DC will be
Willpower?
it'll be wait, it was
10 plus his willpower mod.
I think the counter to being persuaded would probably be insight, right? Because it's like you can kind of like
I see that.
yeah. So you roll your insight check against his persuasion check to see if you're persuaded.
Okay.
Also, for Zagrid's question in the chat about being able to remember information. So certain characters have features, such as your own. Zagrid has a feature with perfect memory, right? And so that feature comes in handy because you can easily ask me for details that your character would know without having to remember it yourself. And I can give you that information freely because you have a perfect memory. When it comes to other characters who don't have eidetic memories, it's responsible for the player to take notes or remember the situation or remember things and bring that information up. Now, if a player does forget something, you can always roll a history skill check to try to remember things and try to ask the DM to get that information again. But if you don't roll high enough, then you won't remember, or you might remember incorrectly. But this is why features like your eidetic memory is going to be useful for certain characters. So yeah.
Okay, so the DC 10 plus my insight?
Yeah.
So the DC of 8.
Okay. And William, what did you roll for your persuasion?
18.
Okay. I believe we have a verdict.
Wow. You know what? You're right. You're a pretty virtuous guy. I'm just gonna put this away.
Whew. Crisis averted.
And
what?
Wu Yang's gonna
Crazy.
smile and
We'll get her
pat his,
later, buddy.
pat his shoulder.
Kazda is paying attention because he's like focused on crafting this armor for this wood.
Yep. Okay,
Yeah.
so
We were about to witness a battle between brawn and speed.
More like an unstoppable object meets an unmovable object.
True.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, I could whittle him down, but like,
I mean, not with that.
I don't
max
think
HP.
I could take his hits. is
I
the
mean,
thing.
I don't know if you
does
know
Owen
just how
have?
tanky this man is.
How
Like I
much HP
said-
does Owen have?
Like I said, I think I could whittle him down, but like, am I going to win? Probably not. But
The
I'm gonna
answer-
fight like I'm going to.
The answer to the question of how much HP does Olin have is yes.
He has a lot of.
Is it over 100? If that is the case, my god.
Okay, so if Olin wants to
Oh,
disclose that
you wish it
information,
was only 100.
Oh hell no. I am never sparing this guy.
just so you know, it will take a lot of fatigue cost to take Olin down. just as an example there. Okay. So we'll say that the hour is going to pass. This is the third hour of the whole thing, and as the hour is going by, Emily is going to show up and meet up with you guys. So Emily is going to pop in. I'm going to bring Niala over here to your side, and then we're going to bring Emily over.
We're like in the trees again, just kind of hanging out. Like, you
Okay.
know.
And you're gonna see Emily has like 4 people's belts aside from her own.
And Wu Liang is gonna immediately give his position away, seeing one of his friends, and is going to be like, "Hey, Ema," just randomly.
She's on
When
the
we get back
lookout.
to the academy, we should have a treehouse. This
True.
is fun.
Oh my
Yes, let's
Yes!
make a house. Yes.
I'm gonna allow for you guys to speak amongst each other. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick.
Okay.
So have some dialogue.
Yeah, treehouse.
Yes, and we're
Yeah.
going to make so many new memories there.
And it should be super exclusive so nobody else can join except us cool kids.
Exactly. Exactly. Only us heroes can join.
We're the best heroes
That-
this land will ever see. But we have
But
to
I'm
get
like hanging upside down from a branch with my tail.
That's my dice.
Bloom. Okay, Bloom only now notices that you have that William has a tail, and screams, "Oh my gosh, you have a tail!"
Well, yeah, most of the time I wear it like a belt, but yeah.
Buddy, let
Can
me
you like
get the
punch with your tail?
I might be
I
able
was-
to tail slap somebody, yeah.
That
Can
would be
you
pretty
Pretty
cool.
dexterous.
can you slap with your tail someone who's not friendly?
Probably.
Do you think you could pick somebody's pocket with it, like take the flag off of their belt?
Yeah. Totally.
What did I miss?
We should try that though.
Can you take this Gil looks at Emily one of the flags because she has 4 of them.
Whoa there. She's my friend, okay? I can't do that to my friend.
Oh, she's your friend. Sorry, I didn't know this.
Yeah.
I guess. Emily is gonna be like, so how many flags have you guys taken?
2.
Wow.
I mean, technically 0. Zegrid got both of those.
Yeah, but we did it
Technically.
as a team.
Yeah, we did it as a team. Friendship is magic.
Oh, I just use these spicy leaves. It seems like a lot of people don't have a lot of pain tolerance for plants that burn through your skin. So,
Where did you get
Oh
them?
no.
oh, from my
From our
homeland.
homeland.
Yeah, there's plenty of it that grows in the forest around my house back at home. And you're gonna see that she has these leaves tied up in her hair. Like these leaves are like you can smell the spice on them, and they're so hot that like if they touch skin, they actually burn skin. Like they can inflict this satisemic burn.
That's why I don't pat her head, because it hurts really bad.
So, your name's Emily, right?
Yes, it's Emily.
Do you want to hang out with us in the trees and be part of the cool kids?
Well, I was heading back towards the Waystones because it's going to be lunchtime soon.
Oh yeah, lunchtime.
I forgot about lunchtime.
We should head back now.
Has Cassetta finished up with the makeshift armor?
Yes, your makeshift armor is crafted. So you can put makeshift armor on and put listed as Elderwood. Now, because it's makeshift, you do not have the Elderwood effect, the harmony effect. So that magic effect that it has doesn't apply. And you
So
only
that's
get
one.
plus
Okay.
yeah, you only get +1 to your armor class because the quality of it is makeshift.
That's fine. I just wanted.
Can I roll to give him the effect?
Oh,
Like, seeing as how my shield is made of mostly elderwood, I should have some familiarity working with it.
True. You can take the help action to give him advantage on the roll for crafting, but he'll be able to roll a second time. But he also got an 85 on the roll, so I don't know if it will go higher. It can. It can go higher. If he gets a perfect roll, like 100, then it will definitely
Is it with advantage?
Yeah, so he would roll one more time to see if he gets higher than 85.
Okay, but like if he rolls a 2, it's not going to destroy the thing, will it?
No, yeah, it's advantage, so he would keep the 85 if he rolls again.
Okay, I guess I can try then.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to try.
Yeah.
Watch me roll 100. It will be like my first time ever. If this happens.
I can't wait until Wuliang cooks for all of us.
What'd you get?
85.
wait, you rolled an 85?
Yo.
Wait. You
I
rolled
rolled
an
an 85 again.
Okay, so here's a rule that most people that play this game don't know. So Esoterra has a mechanic where if you're rolling at advantage and you roll the same number twice, that is treated as a critical success.
Let's go.
Is it? That's so cool though.
Playful! Polska Góra!
Oh my
Polska
god.
Góra!
That is the first time I see something like this happen.
Hold the super knuckle.
Super.
Oh my god.
So
well, Hay is the one building the knuckle.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll for her soon. But as for Cazador, when you craft this Elderwood armor, I'm gonna put that armor. You're gonna get the +2 to your armor class. So don't edit anything in your character sheet. Just know that you get +2 armor class, and any magic damage that you deal increases by 1, and any magic damage you take decreases by 1. So I'm going to write that down in your inventory area as a note, just for a second. AC +1, or +2, I mean. And then you also have magic damage +1, magic healing +1, and magic damage reduction +1. Okay?
Can I also help Aya?
Yeah, you can help Aya.
What did you write
I help
down?
Aya.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a D100 twice. Let's see what I get. Okay. And then I need to roll the d10 twice. Okay. Okay, so Heya got an 86 plus her modifier for crafting. So
Slightly.
she got a 96, which means that she successfully
God.
crafted some knuckles. But they are classified as regular elderwood knuckles. They don't have the magic property that increases the magic damage. They don't have the harmony effect, but they do give you +2 to your attack rolls and +2 to your damage.
Nice, because he like pops off. He's doing like 3-hit combos. That's gonna add up.
That is going to add up. So I'm going to make a note on your inventory. That is knuckle attack rolls +2, and then knuckle damage +2, and that's it.
That means this actually means I can actually do like max of 5 damage with my hours. That's so cool.
What do you mean, you?
Yeah, as far as I knew, Heya was only making knuckles for
I
William.
don't know. I mean, from the armor and from my
Oh
armor.
yeah, your magic damage +1.
Yeah.
Yeah, your aura strike goes to true. Your max damage for aura strike goes to 5.
Yeah, I don't have aura. I like aura of 12 yet. I'm gonna get it to 12 soon after I get strength to the 14.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are gonna head back to the Waystone.
Yep.
All right, at the Waystone, you're gonna see Professor Ruggin. So Professor Ruggin is gonna show up,
Yay.
and he's going to have food, a whole tables and tables of food available for all of the students. All of this, or most of the students, I should say, are gonna come gather around. You're gonna see pretty much everybody gathering around. Now, what are you guys doing with the unconscious foe that attacked Niala?
I think we just tie
Dumping
her
her in
up
the
and
ocean.
leave her. We just tie her up and leave her.
No, I'm going to pick her up when I was there and carry her to the professor because Bloom's such a nice girl. If someone is in danger, she would help them.
Wait,
Yeah,
I got a
I'm
question.
like chaotic good. So
All right, what's the question? What's the question?
Wu Liang, would you mind if I put my shield and my bolus on top of her unconscious body so she can't get lunch?
Oh, goodness gracious.
You know what?
Looks like you were outvoted, Bloom.
Going without lunch is probably that's okay. Yeah.
No,
get
I'm
dinner later.
Cool.
to professor.
No snackies for you, evildoer.
No.
No,
We're just no. We're just leaving her on the ground and putting Hezbollah and shield on her while we eat lunch.
Yep.
So I'm
Yo, we
going
should eat
to
it
get
next
the
to her.
professor. So... that would be evil. So I'm going to get the professor to come and
Oh no.
there is unconscious girl on the
Tattletale.
yes, about that. Yes, I don't know what that means, but
Look, Wu Liang is just looking the other way. Like he's lost in thought, thinking about something that might turn this entire situation on its head. So, but
Something about being a hero.
I will reveal that after lunch. I'm gonna be but I want the GM to know I'm going to be counting who all still has belts.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, no, I think I gave you the idea with your tail. Okay, so DM, I'm going to approach the professor with the intention of telling him that there is a unconscious girl laying on the ground.
And he's just gonna be like, she'll live. All right, food time, food time.
What?
the professor
Better
is a
eat up, goody
dwarf.
two shoes. Looks like nobody cares.
Yeah, the professor's a dwarf, and he's very, very dwarfy. So he's very much like fine with students getting roughed up and people roughhousing and attacking each other. That's just part of life for him. So
I sent an emote that this is Bloom's expression.
That's great. So if everyone is going to eat, Niala's gonna start waking up, and she's gonna like start coming to. She's still groggy and kind of like out of it, but
I'm still holding her, by the way.
But yeah, that punch that rock, because the thing is that the character nat 20'd on that attack against Niala, so like that's why she got bodied.
Oh.
So
KO.
she got bodied with that hit.
Yeah, I've just been carrying her like piggyback style on my back this entire time.
Got you. Cool.
Bloom sits near this unconscious girl, so if she wakes up, she can't help her get on her feet and yada yada.
You can't move his shield and bola.
No, I mean I sit next to her. I'm not moving it yet.
You can't.
I'm gonna tell her it's your idea.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not moving it yet, and never probably will. But if I do not ready, I will probably move it as an inch or what? 1 millimeter. If now Coco will wonder what is a millimeter.
Oh, Jesus.
No, I know what a millimeter is. So the menu that you guys can choose to eat from.
I would like to recall history to figure out what food it was.
Me too.
Well, let's first check. Does
Same.
Zagrid want to try to remember what food it was that that reset the stress?
Yeah. Give me 1 second. She has to roll for that, right?
No.
Oh. For the record, she
Zagrid
rolled an 18.
Zagrid has enhanced memory as a feature. This says add proficiency to history, doubling if already proficient, and gain advantage on history checks. Also, you can always recall details about locations you have already been or from maps you have seen. In addition, you always know which way is north. Right? So that enhanced memory, it's not just supposed to be at locations. It's also supposed to say you can also freely recall information that you know from the last 30 days. There we go. I know I missed a part of that. So, if something happened within 30 days of time, she'll be able to perfectly recall it at all times. So if Zagrid wants to remember, she can just decide to remember and I'll just tell her.
Yes.
Is she dead?
I won't lie, she's knocked out.
That's okay. So
But she did say specifically that she wanted to do this.
Yeah, that is true. I'll take that. So the food item that will reset stress on the menu is none other than the Silver Sun Medley.
Oh yeah. Did those stress increase?
Oh my
after the
god, she
now?
can't have it. Oh no, yeah, she can. Okay, I thought that said silverfish.
Oh no, that would be terrible.
I think all of us are going to eat that.
Does anyone in the group not want to eat the silver sun medley to reset their stress?
Doesn't?
Can I have a double portion?
Only one portion.
Damn.
I'll take the Silver Sun medley.
Okay. So everyone who consumes the silver sun medley, you will reset your stress back to 0. And the other effect that it has is that it prevents stress accumulation for 48 hours.
That's actually goaded.
Oh, we win then. But that's for later. Don't worry.
Okay, let me write it down. No stress.
What are you planning that we win if we don't get stressed? How stressed were you going to make us, Wuliang?
Very. Possibly
Bruh.
very stressed. Not gonna lie. But
Bloom just holds her belt, thinking that she knows what Wuliang will do.
no, you have no idea what I'm planning. Not even Coco knows what I'm planning.
Oh, my back. Oh.
But are we gonna say that we eat and then it's back to the game?
Yeah, so we can choose 2 options. We can pause here and end the session at the halftime and pick up the second half of the survival skills day in the next session. Or we can proceed.
I vote on that.
I also vote on that, but can I put my plan into action first?
Maybe.
You guys want to continue?
No, I don't wanna I don't wanna continue, but
Okay.
I want to put my plan in action first.
I'm fine with pausing too.
Okay, what is
I
your
need
plan
to-
in action?
Oh no.
Wu Liang is going to, like, after everybody's ate. How many people still have their
That laugh is going to give me 1 stress, I think.
How many people still have their belts?
Everyone?
I've
pretty
been
much.
counting this entire time.
Pretty much a lot of them.
Wuliang, remember, we are teaming. Please don't take our belts away.
If you remember though, during the lunchtime, during the 1 hour of lunch, people are not allowed to continue the game.
I know.
So you have to wait until that lunch is over.
I know.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'm not stealing people's belts.
Okay.
Then
What I am
are you
doing is I'm going to loudly go, all right, everyone.
No.
Let the
I know,
grand survival tournament begin. And thrust my fist up into the air.
Huh.
Bloom just
I
face
challenge all of you to a tournament of prowess for in the winner of each bout will claim the the loser's belt until there is only one person left. The teacher said there were no rules, so let's not dilly-dally around and try to hide from one another. Let's just go all out in one-on-one bouts.
Silex, save us.
Emily is gonna facepalm and be like, "What an idiot!" And then go ahead, Bloom.
By the way, if you wanted me to roll persuasion, I got a nat 20.
Did you really?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Okay, let me roll their insights.
He really
Bro, it was a
preemptively
nat
rolled.
20. There's no way.
Coco, can I make religion check, because if you're going to look in my traits, you will see the not the last one, tylko second to last ability. I can tag with Oron.
Oh,
What?
the Oron's bond. Yeah, you can roll a religion check, DC 11. On a success, you can console with Oron for a brief time. So you can do that in a moment. First, let me resolve Wu Liang's shenanigans. So you're going to see, with your nat 20 persuasion check, you're going to see, first of all, gain your 5 momentum. Second of all, you're going to see that, like, I would say 90% of the student body that currently still has their belt are going to be in, but there's going to be a lot of the, like, a good number of them that are still, like, probably like 15 or so people who are like, nah. Like, one of those people being Heya. She's not interested in fighting in a tournament. Did everyone die?
Koko, quick question.
No,
Yeah.
I'm still alive.
Is this number religion my modifier or not?
Yeah, the number next to your religion score, yeah, that's your modifier.
Okay. Can we pause here because I'm actually about to sleep?
Well, Team
Almost.
is out the modifier.
We're pausing here, but I think we're gonna have a tournament next time. So.
Yeah. So, we're gonna pause in just a moment. Like we're gonna be wrapping up soon. So, Bloom, you said you were rolling your religion check.
I got 18.
Okay, perfect. So Oron.
Without the modifier, wait. I'm going to wait. I'm doing complex mathematics. Wait a minute.
+2. I'm guessing.
I'm going to pull up the calculators up. Calculator.
It's not.
What is your religion mod? What is your religion
Is
mod?
that freaking +10 or something? Gosh, damn it.
Answering your question, it's 6.
6? So 18
Yes.
plus 6. That's
24.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yes.
Yeah.
So, guys, this is my most. Wait.
+6. That she has double proficiency in religion.
Yep.
Gee.
Okay, so Coco, can I talk to the Oron guy?
Yes.
I forgot who he was.
Yes, you can talk to the Oron guy. Oron is the celestial of the mystics. He's the celestial of restoration and healing.
I forgot about. Wait, yes, I forgot about him. 12.
So you're gonna hear his voice rise up within you. Only you will hear him though. No one else will. And he is going to say, "Yes, Bloom. What can I do for you?"
Great Oron, I know this may sound weird, but please help me. Jak to było? Wait, I forgot the word. Wait, let me Google it.
Okay. We'll give you a moment to Google the word. Absolute cinema.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go now because I'm ready to sleep some.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
have a nice
Don't
sleep.
forget
Okay,
to
I-
like the video on the stream, and you guys can also get +2 DM points for your DM shop.
I already did that.
I
Okay,
don't think I
so
did for the last two. I
Yeah.
think
hahaha, I have think the most
that's
DM
Okay.
points. Okay, so please help me heal this guy if he gets injured. Points at William.
Roll persuasion.
Okay. Let's add modifier, and now modifier.
Meow.
Oh, GG Cazador.
He said he was going to bed.
Yeah, we're almost done here.
I got 15.
I didn't do my DM points for the last few sessions, so I updated it.
I got every DM point written down now.
Yay! All right, so with a 15, Oron is going to say, "You want me to heal this boy in case he gets injured?"
Yes. I know this may sound like I ask for a lot. A lot of things. A lot. No, sorry guys, I'm really sleepy and it's 7 a.m. in the morning and I didn't get any sleep last night.
Yep, that's fine. Take your
Yay!
time. You can do this. We believe in you.
Okay, I know I ask for a big favor from you, but please accept it.
Very well. I will assist your friend this one time.
Oh, thank you, Glade Oron. I really appreciate it.
And he's going to you're going to feel a surge of celestial magic kind of like emanate from Bloom and carry over to Wu Liang's location. It's also going to then spread out from Bloom as well to everyone else in the party. And the whole party is going to be fully restored. Everyone's going to be fully healed. And for Wu Liang specifically, Wu Liang, you are going to have a temporary buff for the rest of the day. Are you ready to write it down?
Yes.
Okay.
William.
So,
now continue, Coco.
So in the section, like right under where I put the knuckles in your little inventory section over there, just write this down for now in that spot. You are going to get a health regeneration effect. You will regenerate an amount of HP. That'd be so funny if I said equal to your constitution modifier. That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. But I'm not going to do that. You're going to get a health regen modifier of an amount equal to, let me check. I don't want it to be too crazy. Because Oron doesn't want to necessarily give you too much of a buff. I mean, he could. I mean, so I'm trying to balance it out, right, in my head. It's like, he, on one hand, he's a celestial of healing, and his regeneration effect should be crazy. But on the other hand, I don't want it to be too crazy where it's just auto win. So,
well, may I suggest something?
Sure.
While I am healed, he cannot do anything else due to things later.
What?
Basically, something interferes with him doing anything else.
Oh, this isn't going to be a permanent effect. This is just going to be.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying. You could just be like, nah, no health regen.
No. No, he's gonna give you the health regen. Because Bloom specifically asked. So the health regen you're going to get is going to be 11 HP per turn.
That is a lot.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, and that's the low end on how much he could have given you. That's the low end.
He's like, this kid has spirit.
Remember, Wuliang, I asked my god for this, so be grateful.
Will you tell him? Will you tell Wu Ling that you did this?
No, I think I'm going to tell him if he loses one battle.
Oh, if I lose any battle. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
It'll be very hard to lose a battle with 11 health regen.
Or if he's going to get in the finals, I'm going to tell him.
Oh no, you better not. Don't tell him in the finals. That would crush his spirit. Just wait, I've been hacking this entire time? What?
No. Okay, I'm going to tell him after the finals.
Yeah. That's better. Then he'll probably be like, I don't deserve these belts, and give them to Zigrid.
I would take them because
The
I
belt
asked
bearer,
my god.
The designated belt bearer of the team, Zigrid.
All right.
Probably I'll get one too because I asked my god.
Oh,
You
sure. I'll basically split any belts that I get between the team. How about that?
Oh, that sounds great. But
But
Koko,
Wu Liang will only keep one, which is his.
oh, that's no. You have to keep something. Wuliang have to keep something.
No, I can't. It's against my code.
True.
I'll take all of them. I don't mind.
Okay, Koko, can I ask you, because Bloom was really stressed out when she was talking to Orlon, because that was her first time. Can she get one level of stress or no?
No, because you ate the Silver Sun medley, so you can't be stressed.
Ah, okay.
It's a good question, though.
But yeah, we're gonna do a tournament next time, and if any of the other children interfere with the tournament, I'm going to say everyone should just jump them. Like,
oh, I mean, I don't know if the tournament's gonna play out the way that you think it's gonna play out.
but like, basically, we're gonna slug it out.
But you
and
gotta remember, we gotta remember
whoever-
that you guys only get 3 hours after lunch for your
I
survival
know.
skills.
Do you know how long the Tournament of Power lasted?
How long?
45 minutes.
Yeah, but you have like 150 something students in total on this entire island.
How
You
many
got this,
of
William.
them
Don't listen to the
have
voices in your head.
belts?
Yeah.
How many
Shut
of
up,
them
voices
have
in my head.
their belts?
What did you say, Bloom?
How many of them have their
We'll
How many
probably-
actually have their belts?
We'll probably say, let's cut it down to like, if the average person was able, let me get a calculator out. If the average person was able to get 2 belts from people, so that'll cut it down to a third. So 150 times divided by 3 is 50. So we'll say there's 50 people left in.
Yeah, that's and
Yeah,
90% of them
this.
agreed to the tournament. So like, yeah, we could hash that out in 3 hours. That's fine.
So 40
Yo, I got
people agreed. So our company only disagreed, if I can count that. So if I'm correct, this is going to take 2 hours maximum or less.
Depends.
ask a quick
We're all
question about the
anime
soul
level
bond?
characters.
Oh yeah,
so-
you can ask a question about the soulbound.
So, does Zagrid now have like the strength to wield my shield and bolus? Because we're soul bonded.
Yes.
That's okay. So like, I got a strat here. We tie all of our belts to my bolus, and then we put the bolus around Zagrid, who's like crazy fast, and also if anybody takes the belt from him, it's too heavy for them to take.
That's a great option.
You know,
But Blue,
Wu Liang has no problem with this only because it doesn't actually. There's no moral implications with this, like thing.
And then we'll
Because-
just redistribute them at the end.
yeah.
yeah, but Bloom needs something that can assure her that she's going to get that flag back.
Get the what?
The
Get
flag
the
back.
the flag back.
Why would you
Um,
lose? Why would you lose your flag?
And because that plan that they told or he
I mean, if you want, you can hold on to it. You don't have to tie it to Zagrid. I'm just saying it's going to be super extra secure on Zagrid.
Well,
Okay.
the
But like, if you
point-
don't trust us, that's fine.
the point of the tournament though is that like if you lose your belt.
That's true,
Yeah.
but like, hear me out. Those 15 people, or like some people in their heads, have got to be like, just because I agreed to this doesn't mean it's actually what's going to give me a passing grade. So like, they may try to snatch it while we're like fighting somebody else, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Zagrid could just burrow.
It's just an extra level of security.
Zagrid
That's
just
true.
could hide
That's
in a
true.
hole.
True.
The
And just like
entire
pop up
3
from
hours.
time to time, snatching belts.
True.
Yeah. Zagrid.
This is
belt
going to be
bearer.
the hall of belts.
Zagrid, the belt bearer.
True.
Oh yeah, you guys are gonna
Don't think
see.
I missed that Lion King 1.5 reference, by the way. That was funny.
You guys are gonna also see Samara. Samara has like at least 13 belts minimum. She like you can't really count how many she has, but she's just stacked with belts.
Excuse me.
I'm like smiling so hard that everybody's like almost everybody is like agreeing to this. Like heck yeah. Like Wu Liang is so happy right now because he hated the first 3 hours of this thing because everybody was running around hiding and all that bull crap, you know. Like just fight me, bro.
I see that Julian likes to fight.
Wu Liang does
He
like
literally
to
said
fight.
squared up to
Yes.
everybody.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and deafen while I play the outro music, unless anyone else has anything else that we want to contribute to the conversation of the current part of the session.
No.
I have to say I'm going to leave now because it's nearly 8 a.m. for me.
Okay. I will see you next time, Bloom. And
Bye. It was a great session.
yeah. I'm ready for the second half of the survival skills class. Survival skills class is gonna happen once a week, by the way.
Yeah, but it's not going to be the same thing every time, right?
It might change up, it might not, depending. With that, I'm gonna deafen and play the outro music. Okay, thanks everyone for watching and stopping by. Thanks for liking the stream. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Oh, wait, we gotta get Rugged out of here. And then all these other characters. There's too many people on the screen. Too many people. Okay, we're gonna take them off. Ah, got it. Okay, then bye.